Hello. Hello, guys. Hello. Hi, good afternoon or good morning for the one in the US. And thanks for joining. We are going to work more on our MMO, plane shift, and in particular, I'm going to finish the work we did in the last few days on the new monster, well, the new animations for the old monsters. I think pretty much is in. There is still a few things to do, and but I think we are in good shape there. Let me just check if everything is working. Probably. Yes, it is. Hello. I'm here. Yeah, I posted a news today. You may have seen it. The news is about the new server. Actually, I advertised it already quite a bit in the last few days. Mainly I advertised it in the internal Discord channel. So most of you, I think, know it already. And thanks to our sponsor, which is Proact, which is sponsoring us actually since many years, is the people that are running the legacy server, the production legacy server, and she's great. And now they provided also the PS Unreal server. Now the idea is to switch, between the two, and not to keep two servers up. But at the moment we have two servers up, so which is great. And I just noticed, I don't know why, but it was a bit of a mistake in the post. So I was mentioning server config.xml, but actually it's called server list.xml. I don't know why, but I made the same mistake in also in the posts on Discord, but I guess that by now you figured it out actually, because there is no server config.xml, so there is a server list.xml only. So, but anyway, I fixed it, I corrected it, and yes, here is me connected from the new server. Everything seems to be running okay. Test it, let me know. I have a real-time view of players connecting and things like that. Yes, as long as the RRD tool is actually working, which I hope so, we should get information and statistics of who's on, who's off, and things like that. So if you can test it, it would be nice. The old server is down, is permanently down, right? The test server, there was a PS test, that is down, so you will not see it going up anytime soon. I'm using it as a Linux environment to compile stuff, and then when I finish the compilation, I'm moving it to the new server. So don't try to connect to the old one because it's not working anyway. Okay, so what else? Yes, under supporters there have been a... Oops, my webcam. What happened? Uh-oh. My webcam decided that it was not time anymore. What happened? Okay. My webcam, it's not working anymore. Why? It's working again or not? Yeah, it's working again. I don't know. Okay, it's back. It's back. But yes, there's been a bit of a discussion on the supporters channel. Okay, we are back to the webcam crazy issue. We're back to the webcam. You remember that we had this problem some time ago? Where the webcam went crazy, and basically I had to, I don't even know what I did, but I did nothing special actually, apart from restarting the animes. But okay, anyway, there's been a bit of discussion in the supporter channel about progress on the server and how we are progressing and how much we are progressing, and I think it's a good discussion. So yeah, the webcam went completely crazy. Okay, it's official. The webcam went crazy. The discussion was about the completion, the completion of the game. How much is the game completed, and when we are gonna finish the porting. Actually, I don't think we are too far. At the moment, the main thing that we need is, bug fixing, mostly bug fixing and testing. As I was saying also in this post, in the post that I made on the main website, at the moment we are missing 3 monsters. That is the one that I'm importing right now, that are pending since very long time. And then we are missing musical instruments and the ability to draw maps in books, which are nice functionalities, but I would say more nice to have than really mandatory functionality. So I think we are basically ready. Now we need to think if you want to switch, before or after, and when. But as more people are testing things and we're fixing bugs, I think that we will reach a stabilization point, where you will say, yes, we are we are good enough. And there is something that should come mostly from the players, I guess, because based on the bugs, you know, based on the list of bugs. Okay, let's try to finish the porting of the 3 monsters. I think we have a few things to do. One thing to do is to ensure that our character list, that our race info is actually properly calling, you know, properly referencing the right meshes for each of the missing race. And it seems that for the Gobble is okay, for the Velnish is okay, for the Tloki is okay. And then we will need to ensure that the texture variations, right, are actually pointing to the right textures that we have. There should be... yes, I think they are pointing here, yes. Tloki 2. So this should be the name, right, of the variation texture. Now, I think I never tested this too much. So I don't know if that is really working in Unreal. I never checked if the texture variations are working, but I think we can do it now since we are, you know, finishing the different races. Like for the Arangma, I think we did base texture. Not completely convinced. I think we need to double check. Meanwhile, hello Hula, hello Marcellum, hello Piaknashin. Hi, how are you guys? How are you? Let me just turn on the light because even if it's midday, it's not very bright. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's midday, but it's pretty. I mean, it's kind of gray outside. So there's not a lot of light coming in. So we did the work for the Gobble, we did the work for the Velnishi. I think the Velnishi is now functional. I just need to double check if we also have the proper blueprint. So under blueprint NPC, we have the one of... okay, no, the Velnishi didn't do it yet. I didn't do it yet. I did it for the Gobble, but I didn't do it for the Velnishi. Okay, I think we can... it's fairly easy. I mean, we just need to duplicate this guy. And the important is that the name of the blueprint is the same as the name of the basic mesh and the base of the monster that we are have in race info, right? Because that's the way it's instantiated. Now I don't know what is going on, but it seems it's not doing it. Okay, you did it. Okay, so we just do a copy, I mean a simple copy, and then we change the monster, right? And we need to ensure that the capsule is correct, right? So we need to ensure that the capsule, which is here, is actually as big as the monster, and we need to ensure that the monster is sitting on the bottom of the capsule. I mean, like touching the bottom, yes, the bottom of the capsule like this. Maybe we don't need 80. What I did, 100, maybe 90 would be okay. No, 95. I think 95 seems proper. Okay, in terms of width, yeah, I think we can increase it a bit. I think we can increase it slightly. Okay. I think it's okay. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect, and anyway, it cannot be because it's kind of a round object, so you are not really able to, you know, make it exactly as the monster. And this one is used for collision, and is used when you are clicking on the monster to get information or to interact with him, right? So the important point is that it's big enough to allow selections and to have the proper collision, right? So that's the thing. I don't know if we have the right transparency. It seems that we have a problem with the transparency. Why? I mean, it's not super important, but probably because the material is not set as transparent. Yeah, it's opaque. But if I go translucent, what happens? I cannot have specular anymore. I cannot have normal anymore. That's pretty bad. Maybe I can go masked, but then the masked... yeah, I think masked is enough because it's on and off. I mean, it's not really... yeah, so it's on and off. The problem is, can it take this as the opacity mask or not? Can it take this as the opacity mask? Good question. Yes, it seems it can. You see that now the teeth are correct, and also the top there is correct, while it was wrong before. So yeah, so I think that like this is much better. It's fixed. We fixed it. Okay, so we have that, and so this guy should be able to move if we assign him the proper animation blueprint, right? And you see that in fact he is moving. This guy, bro. This guy, look at him, look at him. Look at how aggressive he is, look. Looks very aggressive. I think this one is a good attack idle stance, but yeah. But for now I'm not gonna change it. But I think we will have to create just a standard idle so that, you know, the monster is not always doing this, but for now it's okay. Okay, now that this monster is fine, we can try... let me just check the speed in the blend space, okay? Because the speed in the blend space is, yeah, 300. Okay, 300 I think is fine. So, that is nice. So let's go with the other one. Let's go with the other monster. This guy. Now, in terms of texture, is fine. I did some tweaks this morning to the animations, in particular to the attack animation. I don't remember if I already imported it or not. Yes, I did. Because actually in the original animation, it was not really moving forward or backward at all during this animation. So the original was a bit stiff, and the original was... Now let me just double check it because I want to see it, but I think is is already the new one. It's already the new one. And there are two types of attack for this monster. There is one where he's using his tail and one where he's using his mouth. So I think we are going for the one. I don't know what is going on, but I just double clicked on this. It's not doing anything. Hello? Okay. Yes, you see that in this animation, which was the original one, basically the monster is not moving much, right? Is only tilting up and then tilting down, but it's not really going forward in any way. So I think it looks kind of weird as an attack. It seems that he's attacking with the two, you know, with the two small, but he would never do any damage with those things. So he would never damage anyone with the frontal thing. So yeah, so I changed it this way. At least it looks like he's pushing a bit with his mouth and the jaws. Yeah. So I think it's a bit better. Okay, so we have that. Now we need to create all the stuff for this monster, including the montages, including the blend space. So we will call this Tiloki blend space, and we are going to bump the speed to 300 now that we remember, and we are gonna put on the left the idle. So when the monster is in idle state, it will do this. Being an insect, I really like how you know, the animation is moving the legs kind of nervously, you know, like continuously. I think it's good because being an insect, that's exactly the way, you know, I think it should move. So I think it's nice. Now the walk is the next one, and the run is the last one, right? So as I move this slider, it will start to transition, you see, between idle and walk, and between walk and run, right? Yeah, the run is a bit funny, but I think it's probably the way it is, unless we make the usual jump, you know, kind of thing. But I think it's okay. It's just a kind of an accelerated walk, and to me it's fine. Now we need to improve the way monsters decide when they walk and when they run, because I think we need to, yeah, we need to improve that. But anyway, the blend space is good. We will create the two montages. So will be Toloke montage, and there will be another one which will be the Toloki death montage. Okay. Now the death montage has this flag disabled because we want the animation not to blend out, and he has only the death animation here, with a default, right? So the monster will die this way. So we'll take a hit and just fall to the ground, right? Which I think is funny, but it's good. I think it's good. And then we will have another. This one we can close. We will have another one, which is this montage here, which will contain all the other animations, including the attack, including the attack variation, because in this case we have it. We have an attack variation, including the hit, so when the monster takes damage, and that's it. So we will have a new section called attack variation 1, and we will have a new one called hit. Okay. We just have to remember to clear this sequence, otherwise this animation will all be played one after the other when we are invoking the first one, which is not what we want. So if we click on clear, you get, you know, only one animation at a time, so it's cycling on the same animation, right? Okay, good. So now that we have these pieces, we need to go in blueprints and create the new blueprint also for this guy. And yes. Let me just take give me just a second, and I will be here. I'm a bit cold. I don't know. The temperature is not very good, so I'm putting on another sweater just to be a bit more warm. Okay, a bit warmer. Nice. I think like this it will be perfect. Okay, so we create a new blueprint, and again we can clone it from the one that we just created. By the way, let me just check if he has all the proper events or not. We didn't fix it. Okay, no. We need to finish the job. We need to finish the job here. We need to finish the job. Plus PA character animation, yes. Yeah, I didn't, yes, because this custom event... Why? Because copying is not keeping the parent class? No, I don't think so. It should. Okay, so a copy paste doesn't do it for some reason. A copy paste doesn't do what we... Okay. You see that if I copy paste this, it's not actually going in the proper way. Okay, fine. So we fixed all the montage here, but we didn't have the proper start. So now I think it should be okay when we combat with this guy. But we need to do the same. So play PS char animation. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we didn't have the right setting there. And for this guy, we need to change to Velnici montage here. And we need to change to Velnici death. And we need to change to Velnici montage. Now, for the Velnici, I think we have a double attack, right? So I think we can actually randomize. No, I think it's like int in range. Fuck. Why I cannot see it? Sometimes. Sometimes you don't see, I don't know why. Sometimes you don't see the in context thingy, right? Okay. So we'll just randomize, you know, 1 or 2, I mean 0 or 1, and then we are just going to play an animation with the attack or the attack variation. So every time this guy attacks, he may do this, right? Which is a simple attack, or he may do this, which is the attack with his tail, right? Okay. Which is called attack underscore variation 1. Now I remember that we were using a different play animation montage. We were using a different one. I think because it's the one that we wanted to use for sounds. Right? Let me just check one thing, because I want to be sure that we are aligned. That we are aligned with the other monsters on this. I think this is the one. Yeah. You see, play PS animation montage. Because this one we were passing in the sound ID, and the sound ID. Yeah. The sound ID is defining the type of sound by action. So like our monster can have an attack sound, a die sound, you know, a hit sound, and things like that. And if I don't pass it in properly, with display PS animation montage, I think it's not gonna work. Right? So I think that this is a bit of a leftover. Right? It's a bit of a leftover, I think. So we always need to pass in the sound ID that we are getting from this function. And we need to use the play PS animation montage, which is actually checking for specific sound and playing it at the right time. I don't think we should use this anymore, right? This one. I don't think we should use it anymore. Now, it's sometime I did this change, but I'm pretty sure is the way I'm saying it now. Attack underscore variation 1. So we would do this, right? And so we will have the two, we just need to be sure that we are getting the right montage. Now the same, I think we need to do exactly the same for death or hit, or those will not work as expected. This one is actually the default animation, so but is the Velnishi death. We can try to fight one then and see what happens. Okay, so that probably would be the easiest test. Okay, so we are going to pass in the sound ID as well. This thing I think at the moment we are not using. I think it was done in the past, but now we're not really using it. I don't know why sound ID is a string, by the way, but I think he arrives as a string. And okay, so this way would be definitely better. Definitely better. We need to do the same with the others, though. They all have to use this function. All of them. All of them need to use this function instead of that one. For the gobble, we only have one animation, so one attack animation. I think this particular one will be used when we implement again the idle stance for combat. That at the moment we don't have, but we may implement it in the future. Oh, I still have the plane shift music on the background. I think I can switch it. Hello, Fanner. Hi. Okay, so we just need the sound ID, the target itself, the animation, and then default and hit, and here is attack. Okay, so this one should be fine. Right. Now we have to do it also on this guy. Yes, okay, this is done. Okay, good. So at least we have the right animation functions. So I think that now we can clone it again. Right. And we can clone it for our T-Locky monster. Easy, easy. Okay. And now for our T-Locky monster, we're gonna do the same. We're gonna switch the mesh. Wow, it's so small compared to the other ones. I don't know if the size is correct, but we can fix it anyway because in game we have the ability to scale pretty much everything, so we can scale him. Can scale it if needed. We just need to ensure that the capsule again is the proper size. For this monster is actually fairly small. It's actually very small. I think this monster is too small, but I mean, it looks a bit too small to me, but I don't know. We will see. We will see in game. Okay, so we just need, as usual, the feet to touch the bottom of the capsule, because that's the way we ensure proper collision. Then we need to create. Yeah, we still need to create. We still need to have to create the animation blueprint. We still need to create the animation blueprint. So let's go and create it. And okay. Now this is very simple. We take the blend space. We take speed variable. And we put it here, and then and you see that it starts moving in the preview, and here the easiest is to just copy it from another so that we don't have to do too much. Yeah, which is basically this. Wow, epic music in the background. Really epic music, boys, in the background. Why not? And then... Okay, and then he should be good. He should be good. Okay, so now... we have him, so now we can assign the animation blueprint, right? And he start to move here. He start to move in the blueprint, which means that he's basically ready, you know, for to be used in game. But we still have a few things to do. In this case, he kept it. Okay, when you clone it, in this case, he kept it properly. I don't know why. So also for this guy we have two animations for attack, and so we can use attack and attack variation 1, right? And for the death would just be death, and for the hit would just be the hit. And we are passing in sounds. Now I don't remember how we assign sounds, but that's another thing that maybe I didn't document too much. I don't know if we have documentation on that. I documented the... Yeah, I documented the emitter. I don't think I documented anything on the monsters. I don't think I did. So I think I have to go back and check and look at my stream when I did it. Or we can just probably check because there is a sound, there is a new notify sound class, I think. Or we can or we can more simply check, because there is one monster that for sure has it, which is the trapor, is where I did all the tests, right? So this one is... This one is playing at that sound, I think. It's incredible how quick I forget stuff, by the way. Really incredible. This one. Or this one. And also this one. Well, this one is used directly in the animation. Yeah, why we are not using it directly in the animation? Good question. Now, we are using it directly in the animation for the ones that are fixed, but we were using... Ah, yes, it was for the damage type, right? It was to give, you know, a special sound effect based on the type of weapon hitting or something like that. Because for the death and the hit and the movement, okay, I think I need to document better this stuff, but for now I think it's okay. Let's not go crazy on this. Let's not go crazy on this. I think it's fine. Okay. Play PS chart animation. Okay, I will think about it another day. I mean, it's not important now. So all this should be working fine, right? Because we have all the right parameters. Okay. So let's see. I think we should compare. You know what would be good? Maybe it would be to take screenshots from the old game and try to compare, you know, the size of things to a standard, like 1 meter box. I think we have some boxes which are 1 meter by 1 meter, and I think we could compare them with the size of the monster and size of character to ensure that, because when we are porting these monsters into Unreal, I mean, I'm not 100% sure, considering all the scaling that it was in the old game, that they are actually the proper size. I mean, we can change their size if we want, but I'm not completely sure that they are the proper size. Okay, so let's do this. Let's just check if I can morph myself into right into a Velnici first. Velnici is 38. Okay. Velnici is 38. And let's see if it's working as expected. And then we will check, the other stuff. If you are new to the stream and you want to ask some questions or you want to just say hello, please do it. I am streaming also to interact with you. I mean, I'm mostly streaming because it gives me a rhythm in progressing with the game, and it keeps me focused on what I'm doing. But at the same time, I also the tiger doesn't work. What do you mean? The tiger is working. I mean, I see it moving. Okay. Nice. It seems a bit big to me, but and also it seems a bit too lit. I mean, like the light on that texture is a bit too strong. I don't know. I think it's the ambient occlusion maybe that is doing. Well, to morph to a tiger, you can be an Enkidukai. That's the easiest. Okay. I am actually this guy now. And I can run around. And I can walk around. Now the speed is a bit fucked up because the speed... yeah, you see that it's interpolating the two animations. So it's not really working as expected. The walk is not really working as expected because probably my speed is 230. No, my speed. My speed is defined as 180, 320, and 600, right? So in theory, that is the range that we have at the moment. Now, if I make the 300 the maximum, it will default to the run even if we are at 600. But I think that the important point is that the middle should be 180. The middle should be 180. So maybe I can have the maximum as 360. I think if I have the maximum as 360 it will work better. I think if I have the maximum, in the blend space, I mean, in the blend space, at the moment the maximum is 300, but 300 I think is not making it walk properly, because he was doing something like this, right? He was doing something like this because he was between 180 and 320. So so let me try again now. I think this fix should be done on all the monsters, by the way. I think all the monsters should have the blend space set up this way. So with 360 as the maximum. I mean, let me see if it works well, but if it works well, I think that's the way to go. And then we will have to adapt the animation slightly based on the actual speed to avoid the feet from sliding, right? But that's another fix. It does the shuffle. Hello, Electra. Yes, I can shapeshift a bit, yes. But also with spells you can do it, I guess. There are spells which allow you to morph into another creature. Okay, so now if I walk, yeah, you see. Now if I walk, he's walking properly. And if I run, he's running properly. And if I sprint, he's sprinting properly. Okay. Yeah, we need to be sure that the setting is 360 as the maximum. Hello, Electra. Yeah, my game was very good. No one died, so I guess it's nice. They are we are playing Cyberpunk tabletop. We are actually playing it online because most of my, all-time friends, they moved to different places in the world, and so we cannot really meet. I mean, sometimes we meet live when they come back, but I mean, two of them are in Switzerland, one is in UK, and there is still a few in Italy, but in different cities, and so we don't but sometimes they come back, and we play live in person, but that's kind of rare, but it happens sometimes. And yeah, the game was good. I'm doing the game master there, so I'm mastering the adventure, and no one died, which in Cyberpunk is good. The story developed, and they are about to do something that will have a lot of impact on the city. No, I mean, we play tabletop, but we don't have any other way than interacting online. So we use Foundry, which is a very nice program. We use Foundry VTT, which is basically a tabletop a tabletop tool, right? So I join like this, and I can show them the, the different maps and and things like that, and we can roll dice. So I can say roll 1d20, and he's rolling the 1d20, and every character has his own has his own character sheet with all the points. And now this is in Italian because we prefer to keep it in Italian, but there is also the English version. And so here are all your abilities, and you can just click on one to roll the dice for that particular ability. So it's kind of handy. Also, you have all the equipment, and you can see the characteristics of the equipment, and things like that. You have the cyberware and notes and stuff, so you can see all of that in your character sheet. But the rest is done, the rest is like a normal tabletop. So game master speaking, you speaking, and such. So, but we use that platform, to interact because it's the easiest. With webcams and such, and yeah. So yeah, I need to be sure that we use the I need to be sure that I use the 360 as the maximum. You know what? I think I'm gonna change them all. So I will search for blend space, and I'm going to retouch all the blend spaces to 360, which I think is the way to go, because this means that they will be able to walk properly. Now this guy doesn't have a run. I don't know why, but it doesn't. It just doesn't. I don't know exactly what is happening with his wings. I think the wings are fucked up in this model. I think they are really fucked up in this model. I don't know why. But I will go 360 anyway. This one also seems is not a 1D blend space. It seems to be a 2D blend space, which I don't understand why, because we don't really need that, but I think the pterosaur has definitely some issues. This one should already be okay, because we fixed it. I mean, because we tested it, so this one should already be fine. On this guy, I think it will not have a lot of effect, but because anyway, the walk is very similar to the run. So, but yeah, they are all set as 100. So actually, they are all wrong. Right? They are all wrong. Because if I don't put it to 360, basically this guy will always run instead of being able to switch between walk and run. At 360 he will. Now we don't have a sprint animation, but I don't think we need a sprint animation. I think it's okay to have 2 animation, walk and run, and then the sprint will just move him faster. But yeah, they are all at 100. I'm gonna change them all. Hello, Maui. Hi. I don't know if the cow has a walk and run. Yeah, she does. Look at this beautiful cow. Look at the style. Look at the style of movement. Look at how smooth is the walk. And that is the run. High quality stuff, eh? High quality stuff. Look at that. Also, this one is 100. The animation for walk is a bit fucked up for this guy. And we don't have a run. Okay. We don't have a run. This is one of the monsters we should redo, probably. I really like the concept of the monster. I mean, of the creature. But... this one is also 100. Interesting. It should be 360 like anyone else. Even if mounts are even faster than that, no? I think we said that mounts... Wait. I think that mounts, like the Drifter and the Rivnak have higher speed. So the Drifter... Yes, he has 400 as walk and 850 as run. So... I think we need to set the 800 as a top, so that the half of it, so the 400 it becomes. So I think this guy should have really 800 as top. So so that the middle, the 400 is doing this. Yes, I think that's the way. I think that's the way. Yeah, this one is just moving the wings differently. So okay, this one we set it as 360. This one we also need a 360, and I think this will be a good fix anyway, because it's gonna fix a lot of the movements, right? A lot of the movements. Because they are all wrong. They are all wrong. Because I think that this was before I did the change to movements. To movement speed. I think that was before that. So... Hello, Farrell Cash. Hi. Welcome. Yeah, we have the same issue. Now, some are at 300, and the ones at 300 are already, like, kind of correct. So I think it will show fine in game. But 360 is better. Because it's exactly the double of 180, which is their walk speed. And is at the moment for all the monsters, right? Which, yeah, you may argue is not really the best idea, but like a rat is going as fast as a pterosaur. Yeah, that's probably not the best, but this is what we have at the moment. And we're gonna keep it for now. But yes, in the future, let's say monsters should probably move at different speed based on their relative size. Do I want to do that now? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's a good idea for me to do it now. Okay, we're gonna finish this change on the speed. We are pretty much done. We did it on most of them. Yeah, so this will make the movement look more natural, I think, in game. 360. Okay. Seeing those mods brings up a lot of bad memory of tossing away my gear and running for my life. The more old, what kind of game is going to be? The oldest free MMO in Andrea. Yes. Fantasy Middle Ages. Yes, it's Middle Age. Kind of. I mean, it's in our own setting. It's in our own setting, so actually it's not really relatable one-to-one to you know, an historical age of our Earth, but our planet. But yes, let's say, you know, medieval anyway. I mean, kind of medieval. There are a few weird things like other planes and traveling in planes, but okay, so we did this fix, which is a good one. Now I want to see if I can become Tloki as well. So for the Tloki, what we did the animation blueprint, we did the 2 montages, and we add all the different materials. Okay, and the animations. Now we need also to put in the animation blueprint, which is this one, and we did it already. Okay, so I think we can try to morph ourselves into a Tloki as well and see how we look. Tloki, I would say a base Tloki. Tloki drone, I think is okay. 36. 36. Cranny Cran becomes a 36. Okay. And we go server, we go client, and we test it out. But yes, there are gods, you know, there is magic. There are, you know, armor and swords and things. So yeah, I mean, it's really kind of medieval. It is medieval. We like medieval, no? I like it, I think. Yeah, that's why not. I think we do. $10-year-old video about the MMO. Those ones are the recent ones. Those ones are the recent one. We are around since 20 years. Ah, look at this guy, huh? Look at this guy. I'm a bug, I'm a bug. I'm searching for a bug. I'm a bug. I'm searching for a computer program to go in. I'm a bug. If I walk, it's like this. I mean, walk is very similar. It's just you know, slower. But yes, we made this game a long time ago, and now we are porting to Unreal Engine. I mean, if you want to play the old game, it's look at the reflection of the bug on the water, boys. If you want to play the old game, is available, so you can play the old game at right now. But if you want to play this game, is available as well. You just need to be a Patreon, or you need to be a player of the old game. So one of the two. But yes, also we are releasing on Windows, Linux and Mac. And the game will anyway be free for everyone, so... I think he's trying to mantle. Yes, he's mantling. He's trying to mantle. I'm a bug. I'm hiding in this chest. You would never find me. You don't see me, no? You don't see me. You don't see me much. I'm inside the chest. I can go through the chest easy. Look at my face. I'm stuck in the chest. Hello, mister. Hi, do you want a bug? Hey, do you like a bug or not? Hey, mister. Hello? Hello, man. How's it going? Can I mantle on top of you? Yes. Hello? I'm a bug. Yes, I'm a bug. Okay, so everything seems to be working fine. Now, would be nice to see when I try to attack. Can I try to attack this guy or no? If my attack animation is playing, but it seems it's not actually. It is a problem. Why my attack animation is not playing? Why my attack animation is not playing? Why my attack animation is not playing? Strange. Strange. Let's see if we get this. Let's see if we get this printout. Let's see if we get this printout on the client. On the client or on the server? Good question. Let me see where we get it. If we get it somewhere, but we should get that printout. Yes, we actually get it. Found no notifies for section attack var 1. Okay, but why you are not showing the animation? That's strange though, eh? That's very strange. He's not showing the animation, boys. Is it lowercase, uppercase making any difference? But here is uppercase and here is lowercase, but I don't think it makes any difference, by the way. This one at least should play, right? We randomize between 0 and 1, and then we do it when we attack, so... Playing animation. It's kind of strange that we don't get that. I don't know why. You see, it's doing playing animation, right? It's doing playing animation attack, playing animation combat. So... Am I missing any... Should I have the target? No, the target is me. I mean, the target is 100% me. The target is 100% me. Is it because I morphed into the creature and so it's working slightly differently? I don't think so. It should be exactly the same. It should be exactly the same. I have no idea why it's not playing that animation. Really, I have no idea. We can switch to the Trapper model, which is the... 29? No, what was it? 28 or 29? Trapper, the base Trapper model. 29, yes. We can become 29 and see, but it should not be a replication problem. But are these crawlers playable? Can you build a character? Yeah, you can build a character, yes. There is the whole character creation is done, so you can build a character, choose the, you know, the life events and choose your options, and yes, all of that is actually working. I mean, there is a lot already working. But you cannot become... I mean, I'm becoming this monster now just because I need to test them. But usually those monsters are not player characters, right? So they are NPC, yes. Like Hula is saying. What? I said 29. What the fuck? Do you think the server kept my information? Possible? Or I did it in the wrong database or whatever. No, it should be fine. I think the server cached my character information somehow. Because otherwise it makes no sense that I was still the other monster. What the fuck is going on? What? I don't understand what is happening, boys. I set in my characters table my Kranikan character to be race gender ID 29. And I have in my race info table 29 as the Trapper model, right? And the Trapper model is 100% pointing to this, right? So why I am this guy? What happened? What is happening? What the hell is happening? Okay. Am I connecting to the right database or what? Because the only reason is that I'm not. There should be no other explanation. Let me refresh this table and refresh this table. I didn't change it. You didn't change it for some. I know why. I know why. Because I saved the character. I mean, I quit from the client. After changing this value in the database, and when you quit from the client, your character is saved, and so he override, you know, my change. That's why. That's exactly why. Exactly why it happened. Exactly, boys. You didn't think of this, but that's the reason. Holy moly, this guy is big. Wow. This guy's big. It's big and noisy. It's big and noisy. Yeah, you see that here the attack animation is actually played. So the attack animation of this guy is actually played properly, right? So the question is why in the other monster is not. Why in the other monster? Switch on animation, attack, play PS animation montage, trapper montage, starting section attack. If I open this montage, he has the attack. Okay, he has it here instead of having it there, but pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. Why? There's lot. Wait a second. Default group, default slot. Default group, default slot. Default group, default slot. Default group, default slot. No, in theory it's the same. It's the same. Strange. Default group, default slot, huh? Yes. Default group, default slot. Default group, default slot. No, it seems to be fine. I don't understand why. I don't understand why we are not playing this animation. Okay. Did I set the blueprint here? Loki animation blueprint. Yes, I set it. Use animation blueprint. So this one is actually pointing to my animation blueprint. And then my animation blueprint is doing this for that, is doing this for that, and this one should not affect it. And then in my character, I have the PS play animation, I have the selection going here, I have my attack going here. Is this witch doing something stupid, like is not actually calling this? Like for whatever reason this number is not coming out as 0 and 1, and so we are not, you know. Okay, let me try to just connect like this so that we just play this one 100%, right, without any mistakes. I don't know, it's a bit weird that it's not getting played. I don't understand. Wait, are there any of the animation not saved? No, they are all saved. They are all saved. Let me do a save all just to be sure there is not something. No, excluding this one. Because if there is something not saved and only in memory, right? Sometimes it happens. So let's go back to be Tiloki. So let's go back to be Tiloki. What is it? Tiloki Throne 36. 36. Okay. I don't understand why it's not working. I mean, the setup is identical, right? The montage are identical. The only thing that was possible was the slot, you know, the animation slot, but it's not that. Maybe my monster doesn't have that slot. Wait, maybe my monster doesn't have that slot as an available slot. Wait, because there was a way to say slot manager, default slot. No, but default slot should be the, yeah, I mean default slot is the default slot, so it should be fine. Let me just check one thing. Trapor character animation. Mistakes were made, eh? It's not blending with the default slot, huh? You didn't want to copy, you did it manually, and you did a mistake. And next time, copy paste, which is better. Which is better. Yeah, so we have a problem with this because actually here we need our default slot to be. Can I bring it in? No, I cannot. Otherwise, it's blending only the speed. I mean, only the movement. I think this could be the problem. I'm not 100% sure, but it feels like it is. So we need to be sure that this is done actually for all our monsters, right? That we don't, but I think it's only the new ones that are wrong, because all the others I think I did long time ago and I did them correctly. You see, they all have. I mean, I can double check them all, but I think it's a massive copy paste. So It's just that this time didn't want to do it for some reason. And I fucked up. Easy mistakes. Easy mistakes. Always copy from the stuff that is working, okay? Don't try to get creative like me, because it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Yes, they all have it. Only the new ones that I added now. I'm just double checking all of them, but it seems that they all have it. They all have the default slot. What the fuck? This one doesn't have This one is missing some stuff though. Yes, because it's missing the blend space. Yeah, because this one doesn't really run. I mean, being a hand, it doesn't have legs, and so it cannot really run. If you're only a hand, you know, you cannot run. I mean, you can, but not with your legs, because you don't have legs. Yeah, but they all have it, you see. They are all set up properly, except the single one that I decided to do manually. Yeah, they all have it. This one has it. This one, I don't know. Wow, this one is... This one I have no idea what it's doing, but anyway, this one is missing it. This one I think he has some other problem, by the way. But this one has it. I mean, also because yeah, these ones are a bit different. Okay, so should not look at the mounts, because the mounts are... This guy... This guy is set up differently because I think he's using the ALS. Yeah, but they all have it. They all have it, and now also this guy has it. So I think it would work. Let me just check the Velnici. I mean, the Trapper obviously has it. The Ulburnout. The Ulburnout has it. Okay. Yeah, because, you know, since the server was giving the input to play the animation, it was really not possible that it was not playing it unless it was a pure animation problem. And so there is a bug in the bug, yes. Yeah, it was a bug inside a bug. This bug was having a bug. Yes. But now I think it will be okay. Now I think we'll be okay. No, I think it will be fine. No, I think. Okay. Aha, I'm a bug again. I'm a bug. I'm a bug again. I'm searching programs to go in. I'm a bug. I'm a bug. I'm a bug. I'm a bug. Hello. Okay, let's start to attack this guy. Ah, now my animation is playing, huh? I think it's a bit slowed down. I don't know why it doesn't attack immediately. I don't know why he's preparing so much for the attack. I don't know why. I mean, why is preparing so long? I mean, okay, but should we change it? I mean, okay, a bit of preparation, but like 2 seconds. 2 seconds, maybe no. Yeah, let's remove. I mean, I can just do it in Unreal, by the way. I can just cut off. If I go in my attack, let me check the other attack. The other attack is the same issue. No, there is kind of a slowdown. I don't know why, but let's remove like 10 frames. I think 10 frames can be fine. Yes. I think it's good. I think it's good. And attack variation 1, we remove maybe... I mean, maybe this one a bit less, but... because he's moving his wings a bit before attacking. He's moving his wings here at 25. Yeah, but I think we should remove another 10 as well. Maybe I do a 9, I don't know, but... no, I think a 10 is good. Okay. I think like this is nice. So we're gonna save this. Yeah, I cannot save it because the server is running, but now I can. Okay, so we fixed... so these monsters are actually in game now, boys. Wee! These monsters are actually in game. Whee! Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so we need to test them a bit, but I think that they are in. Okay, they are in. So we have all the animation. So this is a very good news because it's finishing, you know, the list of monsters that we had pending. As you can see here, we had the Gobble that was not done, the Tloki which was not done, and the Velnishi which was not done. So now we can change this and say done. I like it. So Gobble, Tloki, and Velnishi. Okay, nice. Really good. So we don't miss any monsters. There are just a few that are not perfect, like check-in scale. So Pterosaur, yeah, the Pterosaur probably is the one that is most broken at the moment. But the others only have a problem of scale, so they don't have a problem of, you know, anything else. Okay, so let me check in all this stuff because we did a lot of changes. I don't want to lose them, so we will do a commit and I did more changes, by the way. I also fixed the credits. Fixed the credits window. You know, the credit window never worked in the packaged game. Believe it or not. Added Velnici. No, let's do them in sequence, in alphabetical order. Monsters with animations. Okay, that's very nice. Then we fixed some icons, but I don't know. We deleted credits from here because we added credits in another directory. The dice, I don't want to. The dice, I don't want to check it in yet, but we will have to one day. Here are all the blend spaces. Here are all the gobble. Ah, fuck. The animations are named so stupidly for the gobble. I need to rename them. The naming is bad. I improved some icons. Yes, I added some icons. All this dice thing, I think I will check it in separately. There is some fixes to stuff that I don't even remember, but there is a lot of no. But I would like to do just a content release. Let me split this thing, otherwise we mess up. Let me rename the gobble animations, because now they are named very weirdly, and I think it's just confusing me. So this will be gobble attack. Gobble base pose we don't need, so we can delete it. Gobble die we need it. In fact, if I try to delete it, it will not allow me to. So gobble die. I'm just renaming this thing so that they are more compliant with our... the other thing we need to test are the multiple skins. Maybe we should test that before checking in. There is the idol. There is the idol variation 2. Let me just double check it, but yes. So it is the idol variation. Idol variation 1, actually. There is the run. This one is the cry. We don't have a cry. I mean, we don't have a cry action, but anyway. And it is the walk. Okay, so we have them all now. With proper naming. Let me just check the texture 1 second, because I think it may be broken. I think it may be broken. So if I want to spawn, you know, as a trapper 2, right? Which is this guy. Which is this guy with this texture. What I need to do... What I need to do, I don't know. What I need to do... Good question. In theory, it should be inside data and inside textures. So in theory here there should be a trapper. Yes, actually there is. There is a trapper 2 which is pointing to this. Okay, trapper 3 which is pointing to this. Okay. So that is nice. The only question I have is this must be a material instance, and I think probably the answer is yes. And then in the database, right? In the database there should be there should be a trapper 2. There is a trapper 3 and trapper 2. Yes, okay, good. So these ones are actually pointing to... Okay, so these are probably already okay. So if I want my bug to have the other thing, I need to call the texture this way, or I need... No, I just need the right pointer. So... Tlocky. Tlocky 2 and Tlocky 3 is actually empty. Tlocky 2 and Tlocky 3 is actually empty. Why is empty? Because probably they didn't exist at that time, right? No, but the question I have is, do they have to be material instances or not? Do they have to be material instances or not? Because at the moment I don't think I have it as material instances. DT texture. Set base material for texture for monsters, right? Get material instance by path. Yes. It needs to be a material instance. If it's not a material instance, it's not gonna work. If it's not a material instance, it's not gonna work. Okay. So all these one are material instances. Material instance. A cow now. But Gowert, we only have one variation, eh? Yes. Material instance. Yeah. Gobble is broken. Okay, so these ones are not going to work, boys. We need to change them. These ones are not gonna work. Now, how do we do it? How do we do it? For the gobble, we only have this. We don't have the normal map, so it's a very basic texture. Can I change the parent texture of this? No, I cannot. Can I create a new material instance and specify the father? Yes, I can. So this one will be characters. No? Creature. What the fuck? Remember there was a creature master. Because I'm in the wrong field, boys. Because I'm in the wrong field. There is a master creature and there is a master creature diffuse. I think the master creature diffuse is the one that you use only when you have a diffuse texture and nothing else. Yes, exactly. So this one is the one we need to use for the gobble. right? Gobble, gobble, gobble. Okay, so we can do this. We can do this. And but now we need we need to call it gobble. I mean, I can go gobble skin, but if I go gobble skin mat, it will complain because there is already another one. So I think I will go gobble skin 1 underscore mat. So it's not really annoying. Do we have a naming convention on the materials that has to be respected or not? I don't remember. Let me check, because maybe I need to. Maybe I need naming convention. Material subdirectory. No, subdirectory fine, but no, I think there is no naming convention mandatory for this. Yeah, even if I tend to standardize them, yes, let's try to standardize. Let's try to standardize. So this one will be gobble mat, right? This one will be gobble mat. And then unfortunately I need to delete this too. You know what is my fear? If I delete this too, since they are already committed to SVN, I think a mess will happen. But because basically I need to recreate something that now I deleted, and it happened to me already that SVN goes and Unreal go crazy for that. I'm trying, but let's see. He did it, but I'm not really sure if he did it. We will see it in a second. Okay, so this one needs to be material instances. And gobble 2 will be gobble 2. And 3 will be 3. I mean, as easy as that. Okay. So now the gobble should have the right materials. Now we need to specify it in our texture file. Otherwise we lose track of things. So we have a texture file which is here, which we use to store all our texture references. And yes, you can import it this way. And here we should have the somewhere over the rainbow. Yes, here we should have all the texture variations of the monster, and as you can see, some are missing, but they are missing because we didn't yet we didn't assign them, but we can assign them now. So this one's these ones are the names that we have in the database. So the Gobble 2 and Gobble 3, Gobble 3 is are the names that we have in the database, right? And the pointer to the material should be the pointer to this. Copy reference. And boom. No. Why material? What the... What? Ah, you see that he fucked up? I knew it. I knew it, he fucked up. He recreated the same ones that were already there. I knew it. You cannot really do it. If you delete it, but it's already added to SVN, what happens is that, look, in the directory, it happened to me already. In the directory, yes, they are still here. Now, I can try to undo from here. Wait, Gobble underscore 2, Gobble underscore 3. No, it's not this. It's not this. It's Gobble underscore 2 underscore Matt. Yeah, they don't exist, but in reality they do. This mess happened already to me. They don't exist. Well, let me do this. Let me clear. Let me see if we have any redirectors, by the way. No, we don't have redirectors. But the idea would be to delete this one. Okay, it's reference here. Can switch it. Can switch it to the instance. Okay. So let me close the editor. And you see that here we don't have the... Okay. So it should not complain anymore. Now available Jurassic World Evolution 2. Interesting. For free or not? That's the question. Let me launch the editor again. Meanwhile, we look at this Jurassic World Evolution 2. No, it's just an advertisement. $60. Jurassic World, I mean, it was very fun. I think it was a very nice game. Jurassic World Evolution 2, I don't know. Rogue Company Epic Pack, but this is an add-on, so if you don't have the base game, you will never be able to use it, I guess. This one we have it already. Okay, the editor started. Now, what I want to do, I want to clone this material instance. And I want to call it Gobble underscore 2 underscore Matt. The problem is that when I do this, okay, now we did it. Now we did it by exiting the editor. Exiting the editor fixed the problem. Otherwise, it was continuously restoring what he had in memory, which were the two previous textures. Okay. Okay. So now that we have these two, we can put them properly as references into our file. And finally, you see they are material instances, which is what we wanted. Otherwise, it will not work. So we put it for the gobble, and and now we have to put it also for the Tloki and the Velnishi, right? So the Tloki 2 and 3, we have to do the same though, because also here I created it very simply, so just as a material and not as a material instance. I will call it Tloki.mat. We will use the same parent as diffuse, and we will override the diffuse with the base texture. Then we will switch here. And now we can delete finally these pieces. And it is a material instance. Now, since we saw that it was not working otherwise, we will close the editor. Just be sure that there is no Can I do the other one as well? No, I think I cannot. Need to do it one by one somehow. So do you have any news, guys? Do you have any news for me? I don't know, any kind of news. Any news you want, but... Do you have anything to share? So we'll clone this one. And we will set it to Tloki number 2. Tloki number 2. And we will clone it again. And we will set it to Tloki number 3. Okay. Okay, so now when I switch, in theory on this one should be fine. So I copy the reference, I put it in here. I copy the reference, I put it in here. Okay, so now the Tloki is also correct. We are still missing the Velnishi. Velnishi is only one. Is only one tech. No, it's two texture, but one is the base, and the other one is the variation, right? So we will work only with the variation. Wait, I'm a bit confused though. Yes, there is a Velnishi matte and a Velnishi 02 matte. Now the Velnishi matte, I don't care too much if it's an instance actually. What I care if it's an instance is the Velnishi 2 matte, because this one is the one that is gonna be changed. Now this one has a lot of stuff, and my problem is that if I take the master creature, I only have master creature and master creature diffuse. If I take the master creature, yes, but I think it's good. No, I think I can do it. I think in my master creature I can have my ambient occlusion. I can have my normal map. I can have my specular map. I can have my... why there are two normal maps? I didn't see that. Because they are different between the two skins. Okay. Fine. I only realized it now, but... fine. So yeah, I think we need to create... Okay. Vernishi mat 02, so this will be Vernishi kind of 1, but I can share a lot, but the music before was a fake Fura music. I mean, you can read below, you know, what is it? You can read below the stream. All music is original, man. All music is original music. But obviously, I mean, sometimes music can be similar. So material instance, this one, so master creature. So I need this one. So now this two will be for the first, because I just realized now that they are different. It's good that I noticed. Okay, so this is the result on this one. But we have the problem of the transparency though, because we have some transparency in these textures. We have some transparency in these textures. So if I do it like this, I think it will not work, because the opacity mask, no, it's doing it already. It's taking the opacity mask from my diffuse. Perfect. Okay, nice. 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 So this is working actually already. You have seen yesterday a giant 3D cat in the street of Tokyo. Nice. I dream about a giant dwarf. Yes, they can be a giant dwarf, easy. Holographic. In the street. You like the holographic, giant dwarf. Yeah, it's very possible. Is very possible. Okay, so we have this. So now let me just close. No, let me just delete the old one. Right? Then we close the editor because we know that otherwise is doing weird stuff. And we reopen the editor. Google Tokyo 3D Cat. Nice. Very nice. Be sure you don't wait. Be sure you don't have spaces in the email address before or after, because this happened, because this caused some issues. Did you change your pass recently? Wait, there is someone that he cannot enter in the game. So this one we will change it to Velnici matte, and hopefully now it will work without going crazy. Yes, it did it. Okay, nice. So we copy the reference of this guy and we put it into this. Very, very nice. So now we can save this. We can re-import the texture file. So we go under data, textures, and we do just a re-import, and boom. Now we have all our monster textures loaded. Yes. So as long as in the database we are pointing to the right texture, we will see the change. So let's try. For example, if you want to be if we want to be the second Velnici, where is the second Velnici? Boys, please, where? Name like Velnici. I mean, it's here somewhere, but I cannot see it. It's too many lines. Okay, this one, Flayed Velnici. I need to become a 52. 52. We like 52. Okay, so now we are 52, and we will test if the texture is properly working. We will go in and test. Easy. Easy, boys. While it's loading, we can search for Google for whatever, for Tokyo thingy. Tokyo 3D cat. Ah, yes, I've seen this one already. I've seen it already. It's not, I mean, it was already a few months ago. It was a few months ago. I don't know if you can see it only for from one specific angle or not. It's very nice anyway. It's very nice. It's very nice. What are these people? It's very nice. Do you think it's made with how it is made? It's just an illusion, eh? Cross Shinjuku Vision. Shinjuku is a street, so Cross Shinjuku Vision. Is a company? Cross Shinjuku Vision. But I don't know. Yeah, it's probably a company. But anyway, yeah, I've seen it already. It was a nice cat. I remember. Okay, so we go in. Fuck. Didn't work at all. Didn't work at all. Didn't work at all. Why? Wait. Let's log in, because actually the character selection is not fully. No. No. Didn't work, boys. It didn't work. Why? 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 Failed to load Velnici arms. Okay, he's trying to put on. Okay, he's trying to put on. Wait. It seems he's trying to put on armor or something. Because I have in my inventory, I have in my inventory armor. And so he's failing to load the armor on top of the character. So let me try to remove the armor. Because I think that if you fail, in theory, it should still default to the right texture, but it seems it's not. I'm wondering if this. No, but it should work. It should work. It should be fine. Do we have in the database the proper pointer? I think we do. Because yeah, we are pointing to a Velnici 2. And the Velnici 2, as we have seen, is Velnici 2 is pointing to this material instance, which is Velnici material instance 2. So, but it's not changing it, huh? He's not changing it. Very strange. Very strange. On rep notify, look at this. On rep notify set base texture, failed to find object material instance none. Cannot find material. No, there is some problem here. You cannot find the material. On rep notify set base texture. On rep notify set base texture Velnici 2. Did I save the fuck, I didn't save it. I'm stupid like a bug. Stupid like a bug. I didn't save this thing. If I don't save it, how can he read it? Huh? How? If I don't save it, we'll never read it. As simple as that. I went to the kitchen. Okay, it's working. Yeah, in the character creation we have a problem that certain textures are not overridden. By the way, this texture is super scary. This texture is insanely scary. I mean, it's really scary. It's horrific. Blah. 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 I'm gonna eat you for breakfast. I am gonna eat you for breakfast. Very, very easy. I already eaten all your friends. Okay. Okay, so the textures are working, the materials are working, whatever. The animations are working. I think we can close this task. Okay, so I'm gonna upload. I think I can go just under content because yes. So I will say added gobble velnishi Tlocke and velnishi with textures and animations. Okay, so this task is completed. Yay! Let me just select the right files for this. And also we fixed the speed in blind spaces for many monsters because those were broken, right? Then the mini game stuff, I'm gonna check it in. I'm going to check it in later on. Okay. I think this is all I need to check in. Okay. 98 files. 98 files we are checking in, boys. Good content. Good content you're gonna get. Okay. This is good. So we finished this thing. Now, I'm thinking, can I check in other stuff? Well, in theory we can check in the mini games, but the mini games, the mini game is not finished. But maybe, you know, just to be clean, to keep things clean, I think I will check it in anyway. Saying first version of Dice minigame. And we also fixed credits, by the way. Yes. So we say fixed credits window, and then fix first version of Dice minigame. Say not working yet. So there should be a new credits, assuming that I put it in. Yes, I did. Ah, fuck. I didn't put in this file. Server list. Yeah, we also need to change the server with the new server. We also need to change the server with the new server. I have to remember to... I have to remember, but okay. Now, do we want to keep all this stuff in this directory for now? Yes, I would say yes. I think I don't have an easier way. So we will keep it in that directory. It's not a lot of data anyway, so I think it's fine. Yeah, we changed the database for mini games. We fixed I don't remember exactly these fixes on PS Attack, but fine. Yeah, this is all the minigame stuff. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we can check in all of this as well. It's a big check-in. It's basically all the first version of the mini games and the credit window fix, and just double checking that everything is in place, but I would say yes. 57 files. GG, 57 files. Plus the 98 we checked in 2 minutes ago. You know, is hundreds of files. Okay, there's hundreds of files. So now that we did this, I think we can go and check some of the bugs. I wanted to do some bug fixing today. I mean, this was already bug fixing, but I wanted to do more bug fixing. In particular, there is a bug that was... there are a few bugs that were reported. In particular, this one about storage, which seems to be weird. I can select the storage button and see my items, but nothing can be stored and not withdrawn. This seems a bit weird. I mean, did you test it? Any of you tested it? We can... Oops. We can test it again and see. I mean, in theory, it should work. The only problem is that I think this was done long time ago. I mean, the first version of storage, I think, was like in 2018 or 19. So it may be broken, right? It may be, you know, it broke later on. But I remember testing it. More recently, so... But we can check that. I think we have at least one NPC, which is a storage NPC, and yeah, we can go in like this, it's no problem. We can be the Velnici. Okay, so the guy that should allow us to trade... We are gonna eat him alive. No, we're not gonna eat him alive. But, I mean, it looks a bit like with this character, but... I think this guy can be a storage guy. Uh-oh, I think I'm colliding with my own... Wow. I cannot right-click him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We broke something here. We broke something, boys. I cannot right-click on anything anymore. Do you think it's my capsule? I think it could be my capsule. I think we broke something. I think we definitely broke something. Because I cannot right click on freaking anything. And I probably also know why, because I did a change in the right click for the mini games, right? We did a change on the right click for the mini games, and then we left it there half done, and that's probably why. So basically under mouse and keyboard I did, what did I do? I did left mouse, no, but right mouse. But right mouse I didn't change it for minigames. Right mouse I didn't change it for minigames. I only changed the left mouse button. Is it because we had this weird character? I mean, it could be, but... the context menu is gone. Okay, let me change myself back to a normal character and see, but I think it's something else. I think it's not the fault of the character, probably. I don't think it's the fault of the character. I think it's the mini games that that broke something. Most probably. Most probably. Very strange. I mean, why? Because right-clicking context menu is so is that character, eh? Is that character that cannot right-click? I mean, why that character cannot right-click? Okay. Anyway, storage is here. Storage is here, so I can store or I can withdraw, right? So if I want to store, for example, my helm, you know, I say store 1. You have stored 1 helm. Okay. And it should be gone from my inventory. It is. No, don't move. I need you. Where are you going? I need you for a test. Come here. Where are you going? Yeah, let me try to trade anyway and see what happens. It's too far. You're not in range. Where are you going, man? I need you for trading. Stop. Stop now. Okay. Good job. So if I want to take my helm again, you got 1 horned helm for storage. Okay, so to me it works properly. Now, why is not working for him? I have no idea. Seems to work fine. I have my helm. Can I store something that is equipped, or it's not a good idea? No, you cannot. I don't know. To me, it works. So at the moment, I cannot reproduce the bug. So I don't know what exactly it was doing in which sequence. One thing that I see is that sometimes, you know, these two are not really popping up the proper way. Like, you really need to click on store or withdraw for that to work. There is a bit of a glitch, but I don't think it's that. So I don't know. Let me try to see if the guy is available. If he's available, we can just ask him. If not, seems to be offline. So probably not. I tried to use the storage in 0714. Should we try maybe to do it with the release client against the server? Yeah, let's try that. Let's try to do it with release client against server. So we are in a better position to say that it didn't work, because it will be more similar to the test that he did. What is 114b? I have no idea. Let's try with this. Okay. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boys. I don't know. I think storage is used very often. So if it was broken, you know, it would. By the way, this last scene online is not. It's not working for the production server. Invalid username and password. Really? Okay. There is someone here. Hello. Look, look, look. Stand in the middle. Stand in the middle. No, 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 it's not working. No, 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 no. I think you need to jump. You need to come from here. I think you need to come from here and jump. Ah! You did it. I cannot see me, by the way, because I'm invisible. Why there is still this mess here? Fuck. It's like, what the fuck? The door closed. Motherfucker door. Yeah, I know, I know, I know. I know it's annoying. I will make it simpler, okay? I will make it simpler. I will put walls on the side so that... Let's see if this guy gives up. I think he will give up. I think he will give up. Because this puzzle is too annoying. Op. Op. Yeah, it's too annoying. Let me appear. Run down immediately. No, don't wait. The door is not waiting for you. No. Yes. Go. Go, quick. Go. Yes, you did it. You did it. You did it, bro. You did it. Good job. Good job. Good job. Okay. He did it without me giving any hints. Just very nice. Just very nice. Okay, let's try to use the storage from here, okay? Storage. Alchemy preparation. Potion 1. You have stored 1 potion of healing. Easy. I mean, it's working perfectly. You got 1 potion of healing. What do you mean it's not working? Hello, Wayner. I don't know. To me, it's working. I cannot reproduce it. I tested it locally, so I need to know. I tried to Use the storage on my local server and on new production server. Seems to work fine. Can you specify the character you are using and which items you try to store? Also, can you just try again with a new character? Or with a different character? With a different character. I don't know, to me it cannot reproduce. This one is cannot reproduce at the moment. Cannot verify. Cannot verify this bug. Yeah, training is a bit postponed, yes. Spellcasting not reflected on enemy HP bar until reloading the window. Example sewers. You can kill a rat without with a summon missile if it dies, but the HP bar remaining full red. Target Finra Neticlo. Cast a few spell. The HP bar is fully red until you alt tab to switch the window. Okay. I mean, we can try this bug and see. I mean, we can try. We can try. Let me just check one thing. I want to see if my report is working. Yes and no. It's not really working as it should, though. Why? I don't know. Okay, so if I target this guy, he is full health, you know? Then I try to hit him. Maybe I'm not doing any damage. Am I? Oh, the bar actually goes down. I mean, it went down little, but it went down. Maybe because I don't have enough. Can I get a weapon? Can I attack with a weapon instead of attacking with my hands? Get this! Get this! Okay, the bar is going down for me. Now he said he was not going down with the spell, right? Was not going down with the spell. Probably because he was casting the spell out of combat mode. That's possible. And so, if you cast a spell out of combat mode, yeah, I think it's possible that the UI is not refreshed. That's possible, yes, 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 yes. Do I have a summon missile? I don't know a spell called summon missile. That's very bad. I'm very noob in magic. Why? I have summon missile. Is it case sensitive? Wow. Really? It is? No, it's not. That's strange. Okay. So his thing is here. I did 120 damage. In theory, should have went down. Now, let's see if I click him again. No, let's see if I go in combat mode. Did the bar go down? I didn't see it actually. The bar didn't go down actually. Ah, it went down now. Yeah, I think is if you are out of combat mode, because if I do the same, right? If I do the same, but I do it in combat mode, I think it will work. So the problem is when you are outside combat mode. So if I go here, which anyway is a bug, huh? Anyway is a bug. If I take this, I should be able to drag also from here, by the way. If I take this, I put it there, and I assign, you know, to this thing a shortcut like 1, right? And then I go in my combat and I press 1, right? Why? I'm eating myself? Why I'm eating myself? Yeah, you see that like this it works. I think it doesn't work when you are out of combat mode. Why I ate myself, by the way? I think because I had something like that. Yes. Wow, you can shoot yourself. Didn't realize that. I didn't realize that you can, but actually you can. Okay. You can hit yourself if you really try hard. So how do we fix it? That's a good question. How do we fix? Because when you are in combat mode, I think that there is an additional flag to automatically update the combat bar. Okay, let me think about it. So we have what? We have a window NPC health or something. A window, no, NPC bar or something. No. Is under menu bar, progress bar. No, maybe it's under widgets. It should not be under widgets, but how is that called? Is called gradient bar. But is gradient bar yeah, it's called gradient bar health. It's called gradient bar health. Okay. Yeah, you see there is an enter and exit from combat mode. When we are in combat mode, we are showing or not the gradient bar. Okay, but it's just the show combat mode on. I think there is something that is related to the fact if you are in combat mode or not, which is updating that bar, and by default is not doing it, just to save performance, right? So Receive target held on client. Receive target held on client is the one. Update NPC. Update NPC held by. Interesting, huh? Receive target held on server. Request target held on server. Request. No, but I think is let me just check this receive target held on client, okay? Receive target held. Receive target held on client. Receive target held. Okay, so this one. This one is coming out only of request target held, but there should also be another case. No? Now I was thinking that this was called also. Strange. Get target held from server. Get target held from server. Show name on selected actor. So when you click on him, that thing should update, right? So no. Why am I hitting myself? Why am I hitting myself with a freaking missile? Holy shit. Because it doesn't see a target in front of me or what? Fuck. $120 damage. $120 damage. Yeah, you see? This didn't update. This didn't update. Yes. Is not updating. Is not updating. Even when I change target, is not updating. When I'm outside of combat mode, when I'm in combat mode it works, but when I'm outside of combat mode it's not updating properly. If it's the same target. But in theory here it should, whenever I click on something else and then I go back, When I click on something else and when I go back to him, right, he should... Okay, excluding self, nice, but... If current target is different. Same. I feel that this check is failing. I think that check is failing. Uh-oh. 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 I think we have a problem, boys. Yeah, we have a problem. In combat mode, the bar is always correct. In non-combat mode, the bar is... It's completely random. I mean, it's random. Is showing the last one. Let me try here to set the same target selected, because I think we are going here for some reason. Like the current target is not updated properly. I don't know why, but it seems that the current target is not updated properly when you are outside of combat mode. Because set current target is set when we are in update NPC health, but I think this update NPC health is coming from combat. I think we are calling this probably only from combat. Yeah. We are never updating this variable. We are never updating this variable outside of combat mode. That's the issue. That's the issue. Plus we are never sending the update. But there are two problems, huh? There are two problems. I'm not completely sure why we use this current target instead of using get target object. Because get target object will be more precise, but okay, let me do a few things. First, we check it again against my server without... I mean, I can save this change, it's not a problem. This is just a printout, right? We didn't do any real change. And most likely it will happen exactly the same. Because for sure I did the targeting first, and then I added combat later. And when I added combat, I add this bar, you know, I added the health bar. But I only did it later on. So the point is, if I do damage somehow to this guy with a spell, I need a spell though, because it's the only way to do it. Okay? If I do damage to this guy with a spell, and I did it doesn't tell me how much damage I did. Why? Fuck it. But anyway, you see that it's full. Now if I switch to combat mode, okay, still full. Probably my spell didn't do enough damage to him. Maybe I don't have enough in magic or whatever. They are not taking damage. Ah, this guy took a bit of damage. This fighter 4 took a bit of damage. Okay, maybe this one is a million. Ah, also this guy took a bit of damage now. Okay. They took pretty much the same damage, but fine. So the point is that... okay, let me try again. You see it's not changing. Yes, but now if I go in combat mode, I see it change. Okay, so the good news is that I can reproduce it also on my machine. And it's only when you are casting spell outside of combat mode. But still we need to fix it. Okay, still we need to fix it. Now, if you are casting a spell that is affecting people and you click on it, at least it would be nice if when you click on him, it would change, right? At the moment it doesn't. And also, you know what is worst? What is worst is that compared to this bar, if I kill reload this character, so this one now is full health, okay? And this one is... Yeah, you see that he's fucked up. He healed up? Fuck, he healed up. I think he healed up meanwhile. Shit. Okay, now it's quite damaged. Yeah, he's healing up a bit. So if I wait too much time, it will... So, this guy is full health, this guy is not full health, okay? So they have different health. You know what is the problem? The problem is that if I click on him and I see it like that, then I click on this guy, you see that the bar is not updating? So in this mode, it's really broken. I don't know why. I don't know why. Because in reality, this guy is full health. The man is full health. But it's not updating the bar. It's not updating the bar when I click on It's not updating the bar when I click on that. So the only reason why I should not do it is if we are hitting same target selected, right? If we are hitting this, then is the only reason why. So let me see in the log. We have same target selected, yeah, but we have it a number of times. But the problem is, how do I know which one is the one? Same target selected. So let me try something. So if I click on this guy, target not changed. Target not changed. Selecting actor or item. Target not changed. Where is the target not change coming from though? Because target not changed. Because probably we are stopping before that. Wait. Target not change. If it's the same target. No, but here is saying select. Here is saying select. So when I change between the two, it's actually saying selecting actor or item. So, so selecting actor or item is has been printed out. So the show name on selected actor is valid. Show name on selected actor. Show false, show true, and then get target health. The get target health from server. Wait a second. Why we don't have this connected? Get target health from server. Current target. Yeah, he's using current target. He's using current target. He's using current target. If current target is different. Hey, but we are not updating current target. We are not updating current target. So it will never work. Because this guy is waiting the new one, right? And the new one is this. This function is expecting. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the issue. I mean, I think that's the first issue. I don't know if it's the only issue, but it's definitely the first issue. So we're gonna update the current target at this stage. Now, I don't know if it's, you know, problematic for other functions. Because if we are using again current target in here, it will be updated at this point. But it will be updated, huh? Oh no, but it's used only here, so I think it's okay. I think it is a good fix. I think it should... Now, it's not perfect, because you need to click on it, right? We need to click on it to see the update. So, but at least when you click on another one, you are not inheriting the wrong data. While at the moment, it does. So you see the health of the other guy, and that's super bad. So there is a fix I had to do anyway. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again, boys. So the idea is do damage to all of them, then reload one NPC so it goes full health, and then check the health of both. Okay, so that's the test we're gonna do. So we're going to cast this chain lightning, whatever it is, 2 or 3 times, which is actually affecting 2 different targets. Okay, so now the health of Fighter 4 is like this. The health of Fighter 3 is like this. Yeah, so it's already showing that is different, right? So it's already working. The problem is if you attack him, right? If you attack him and you don't remove the selection, this bar doesn't go down. This bar doesn't go down. You see, it doesn't. While if I just click somewhere else and then I go back, I should be able to see the... Why? I think that an empty selection is not considered a selection for that. I think the empty selection is not removing current target. That's the problem. Yeah. The empty selection has the same problem. So when you don't click on anything and it's basically doing show name on selected actor. Here is the current selected object, and it is the new actor coming in, right? So the current selected object, yeah, so here we should set, current target equal to empty, right? We should set current target equal to empty when we do this, so that we clear out the target. I think this will fix at least the case of clearing the target. But still we have another problem, which is if you keep the mouse on the same target, you don't see it going down. And I think we need to fix that, because I don't see that being a good idea. Should we prevent casting spell outside of combat mode? Because, I don't know. You see, now I'm keeping the mouse, I'm keeping the selection and it's not really changing. Right? If I click out and I click in, now it changes. So at least we fixed that. And also, if I click, from this guy to that guy, it's actually giving me the right health. Okay, so, which is good. Still we have so we fixed the 2 cases, right? We fixed 2 cases, but now we have the problem of how to update his bar if he's the currently selected object, right? How to update his bar if he's the currently selected object. That's not a very easy problem to solve because we are doing some performance, optimizations here. So I'm not continuously checking the health of the guy to display the bar. I'm not. I'm doing it only when you are in combat mode, and the reason was to avoid, a lot of back and forth client server when you're not fighting. At the same time, if that character receives, so basically, if that character receives damage, but the problem is also with the healing, because the healing is the same issue. The healing is the same issue because the character, meanwhile, this guy is healing slowly, but he's healing, and I will never see it unless I click out and I click in again, right? So this is unfortunately how it works. So the only way to fix it is to really, for the currently selected character, to continuously refresh. To continuously refresh. So basically, the same way I do it in combat mode, I have to do it also. Which is a pity though. I don't want to do it from the performance point of view, but I guess we don't have we don't have another option. We can avoid going back to the client, like we send the current health that we know, and if the current health that we know is equal to the real health, we don't send an update. That could be kind of a compromise, right? So at least I don't have to send it back. Let me check how I do it in combat mode, because but I think there is a health bar update. There is a health bar which is running every like 200 milliseconds or something when you are in combat mode. So I think that's probably. I don't remember if I do it probably directly in C++ then, or because I don't see it in the blueprints, but maybe. I don't see it in the blueprint. No, it's not there. It's not there. Because I remember on our PS character there is actually the 1/6 of a second tick, right? So I think we have wait, let me search for tick. Stamina Argentic, PS character tick. Yes, you see the 1/6 of a second tick. Yes, we are doing it all in combat mode, you see. Combat mode brand. Now, if I remove this, we are going to see it correct. The problem is that we are going to spam the server every 1/6 of a second with the request, right? So if a character is standing with something selected, it will continuously spam that. In theory we should do this. I mean, we are doing this only on the server side. We are doing this only on the server side. So the idea could be, like I was saying, if the client already has that information, I don't know, I'm a bit scared of enabling it, you know, for all characters and all for all players, that at any time, 6 times every second, we are sending the updated health bar, even if they don't need it, right? So I would prefer that if they need it, they click on the guy and they get an update, right? Instead of, because there will be, I mean, there is a lot of traffic, I tell you, there is a lot of traffic. So basically one guy standing like this with this selected, 6 times every second is going to send us an update of this number, right? Now it's pretty much the same as updating the character position, so which we do anyway continuously. So in reality, I mean, we are already sending a lot of stuff between server and client continuously, but it's like having another character here. Just for the health bar, right? Just for the health bar. The other thing will be to update it when it's receiving damage, which probably is less invasive on the network consumption. But if we do it only when he's receiving damage, then we will not see when the character is healing up naturally, like now he did, unless we click in and out, right? I think the fixes we did are good, but I think the bug report is still valid. This bug report is still valid. I fixed, let's say, 2 of them. I fixed so it's partially fixed, and partially fixed, available at next release, because yes, I need to available next release. You have to just wait a second. Okay. You have to click clear the selection, clear your selection, and click again on the, so let's say this happens only outside of combat mode. As while in combat, the bar is constantly updated. Okay, I did a partial fix. Available on next release when outside combat mode, right? You have to clear your selection and click again on the creature to see the updated health. A full fix will be to constantly update the health bar, also outside of combat mode. But this will have some performance network implications, which I want to avoid for now, right? So let's say this. I think it's good. I think it's a good report anyway. Boys, are you still alive? Boys, are you still alive? And I am still online. Yes, it seems I'm still online. Okay. So it's just you being silent, huh? Okay, so this one, let's say we fixed pending the release. We fixed pending release. This one at the moment is cannot reproduce. I mean, I cannot reproduce it. Could not verify at the moment. I don't know. I don't know. The training UI we need to the magic staff of Drain has wrong description. If you jump down the red head staircase in the Death Realm, you can analyze the stuff there to find out the description is broken. It might be a good idea to actually remove the 1 from the item name. Yeah, I think removing the 1 from the item name is a good idea, but broken that way. Okay. This means there is still This means that there is still some text in the C++ code which is not using, you know, the text macro. Now the problem is to understand what is it, but it's definitely in the description. Magic staff of drain. Magic staff of drain. Magic staff of drain. What is this item? I have no idea. Magic staff of drain. Bing, bing, bing. Where name like magic staff of magic staff of drain. Okay. Do I have this also in my... Do I have this also in my dummy database? I don't think so, huh? That would be too nice, huh? 873. 873. No, I don't have it. Do I have any magic staff here? We're named like staff. No. We're named like magic. No. No, in the dummy database we don't have that. But we can check what is it. We can check what is it. So is a ranged weapon stackable. Is a wand. Is a wand item. Maybe it's the wand item which is triggering that. Let me see if we have an item type wand. Item type wand. No, we don't have any, unfortunately, in the dummy database. Maybe it's about the charges. Maybe it's about max charges or something. Because if it's happening only with one, so let me go. So that description is that description. That description is receive item detail. Yes. Receive item details, whatever you say it. Okay. So I don't know if maybe related to the charges. Let me see the screenshot again. Is after damage, is after damage. So attack delay, damage blunt. So it's between damage and description. Is between. So it's after weight, size, right? Quality. So it's after this. As charges. I think it could be this one that is fucking up. I think it's the charges thingy. Get charges, percentage D. Let's see what this get charges is returning. Maybe it's returning a string, and if it's returning a string, that's why we have the problem. No, it's returning an int. So in theory, this thing is correct. It's returning an int. Because then we have the item name and then we have the crafter. Then we have the attack delay. Ah, wait. The damage is here though, huh? So we said that it should be after the damage. Because the damage in the screenshot is here. So it must be after the damage. So it is down here somewhere. So if he's a shield... which I guess is not... It's checking if is armor, and I guess it's not. Additional modifiers, conchard description. This get modified description is still returning a char string. So it could be this thing that is messing up. We should change it to return an F string. Yes. Is this? 100% is this. 100%. 100% is this. Okay, let me do something. Let me try to go... the problem is that if I want to... Hey, now you see updating the server is a bit harder, because if I want to update the server now I need to re-release a shipping server client. It's not that easy. But we can maybe fix it in let me do this. I can fix it in my test server and then we can see if it works there. Right? Okay, let me launch the server 1 second in production, right? I mean in test server, and then we see if we get the error, and then I will do this fix. But I think it's most likely this one. I'm very positive that is this thing. So we should f string this. We should. Yeah. And by the way, this one is already returning an f string. So. Oops. Yeah, but I think it's this one, guys. I'm positive. I'm positive, like 99%. So because it's the only one that is a bit weird between the actual description, you know, between the damage and the yeah, is this one for sure. is this one for sure. So I don't know, I don't think it's even worth testing it. I think it's that one. So we can say fixed pending release, and we will check if then this one is verified. Now about changing the number 1, I think is a good suggestion, because we are displaying the item name even if when the quantity is 1, we are displaying in parentheses 1, but seems a bit stupid to do, right? So I think that we can when we receive the item details, probably we receive it in player controller. Slash die now takes you to the Draken plane. Been trying to get out. My chart is under 50 hours stored in the DB, so it will go to 0000. No, in theory, if your character is under 50 hours and you do slash die, I mean, if you slash die from the Draken plane, it brings you back to the Draken plane, right? Did you do slash die from outside of the Draken plane and it brought you inside the Draken plane? That I don't think, but if it's the case, then it's a bug. But if you do slash die inside the Draken plane, it should bring you there again, obviously, because you cannot, you know, you cannot escape just by slash die. From Iliacum, you went there. That's a bug. That's a bug. It should not happen. That's a bug and should not happen. You should open a bug and so we remember, and I will fix it. But it's definitely a bug. So slash die. I mean, it should be easy to fix because I think it's just the position of the die location, because in the server settings we are setting where you die and where you go when you die. We have a death sector, you see. We have a death sector name, but this one I think is different in production. The death sector name. The death sector name is tutorial. Ah, yes, this information is broken. Yes, this information is broken, yes. No, sorry, this is the tutorial one. Wait. Death sector name is DR1. No, this is correct. Death sector name DR1. So there is something else going on there. If you did it from you're trying to get the third door open. It's not easy. There are forces against you. So if you die, I have to test that, but let me finish this one, otherwise we overlap things. And so the point here is that it's showing you two items. I mean the parentheses, even if the item is greater than 0, right? set item name. Why is doing this greater than 0? It should be greater than 1, no? Why greater than 0? Stack count. Stack count greater than 0. If it's true, then we get this, which has the parentheses. If it's false, we only get the item name. Yeah, this one should be 1 and not 0. This one should be 1 and not 0. Simply as this. As simple as this. And this print string, maybe we don't need it anymore, right? At least for now. So we don't spam. So we don't spam that. Okay, so this one is fixed. This one is fixed pending release. This one is fixed pending release. Fixed also the one which is now visible only when the stack is greater than 1. Okay. Okay, let me check this slash die thingy. Let me check the slash die. You are saying that if you are a new character, let me check the slash die. You're saying that if you're a new character. By the way, we can do the fixes to the Draken plane if we want, to make it simpler, you know. So I need a character. So I need to see first of all if I have the Draken plane map, because without the Draken plane map we cannot do much. Let me maybe check in this fix meanwhile, since we did it. I would say fixed, corrupted, description, item, modifiers, description, and then showing stack count only if greater than 1 in item details window. Right. Not a new char made in Legacy. No, because you said that you had less than 50 hours. New character, I mean that. I mean new meaning... New meaning young. New meaning young. Okay, one thing at a time. Wait. So maps. Do I have the Draken plane? No. Okay, let's get it. I think I can remove Ojaveda because I don't need it on the moment. So let's get a Draken plane. Okay. And let's get the Draken plane. So in theory I can try with my character, you are saying? Always delete the DB every month, so still young. We're not deleting the DB, we are re-importing from legacy. We are importing from legacy. Okay. So maybe let's log in not with Krani Kran, but maybe with this guy, which is anyway new. I think he's a newly made character. I think he doesn't have a lot of hours. Okay. And let's try to slash die. I don't know where I went, but we went to the Death Realm because I'm inside the Death Realm, which I didn't load. But slash die brought me to the Death Realm, so we need to understand why for you is not doing it. Why for you is not doing it? Because actually, I mean, I can load the Death Realm map so that we actually see. So that we actually see that. But he went there. So explain it better. I mean, tell me what is the character name, maybe. With the character name, I can find stuff. Yeah, you see, we are in the Death Realm. We are in the Death Realm at the moment. So if I die here, if I die here, in theory I should go back to here. Yeah, can you tell me the character name? Yeah, so if you are in the Death Realm, you go back to the Death Realm. Okay, so that is the loop that we... Now, if you die in the Draken Plane, I can test you with this character. So let me teleport myself... So here I'm in the Draken Plane. She's still loading, but who cares? If I die here, which in theory should never happen, but should be impossible to die here, but you can type /die. Oh fuck. You go to the Death Realm. This is a problem. Yeah, it is a problem. I mean, it's not your problem, but it's another problem. It's another problem because /die sectors. If I go under sectors, though, sectors should have. That sector and that coordinates, you see? That sector and that coordinates, so... Data. So maybe I didn't set anything for the Draken Plane. And Draken Plane... that sector... That coordinates. They coordinates 119374 whatever. Where is my position? Now seems that the seems that this line is not red actually. Seems that this line is not considered. Very strange. Wait. Here I'm in production data though. Let me go in the dummy database because at the moment I'm using the dummy. Draken Plane. No, it's the same. Is not used. Is not used properly. Now in the Draken Plane I cannot gather crystal because of second time. No, it's the same. The second time should work like the first time. It's not a problem if you are there a second time. The crystal that you gather are are reset, so it should not be a problem. It's possible that you don't see the UI though, because the UI is loaded only when you log in into the Draken Plane. So you should probably quit the game, restart it, and then when you load into the Draken Plane, you will have the UI. But the UI does... No, the UI makes a difference, yes. The UI, I think, makes a difference. Yes, you need to log out and log in, yes. There is no other chance. But if you want, I can teleport you out. I mean, it's not a problem. I can teleport you out. The point is to understand why, at the moment, the death sector is not properly read. So it's not... It seems that it's not considered. So when you /die, please. Yes, I can teleport you, it's not a problem. But there is anyway a bug of There is anyway a bug that is not considering the dead sector. Okay. Allure. Allure? What the fuck happened? What? I never seen this. I still have the UI. What? What happened? I still had it. Maybe the server crashed. Yeah, it seems like the server crashed. Did you manage to crash it? It's not answering anymore. GG. Well, it will restart, but it will restart. But I think it crashed. We will never know why, but it crashed. Okay, anyway, we need to wait that the server goes up again. Let me see just why the do damage. That takes some special work. Yes, I agree. I think it should be Spawn Manager that is doing that job. Spawn Manager, I think it should be. Spawn Manager handle death. I think this should be the one. Respawning is handled with a resurrect event for players and by Spawn Manager for NPC. Okay. Because it's when you resurrect that is deciding the location, right? I don't know. I'm waiting to get to my thing. I'm waiting to get to my thing. Can I do it or not? Wow. That's a long wait. Please. Visual Studio. Please, Visual Studio. Okay, it did it. Resurrect event trigger 4. Okay, set mode. So check if the current player is in NPC room or tutorial, and in the case we teleport back to NPC room or tutorial and resurrect. Otherwise we teleport to DR. I don't know really. I think we should just read the information that is in the sector, because the sector actually has the right information. Exactly. Sector name, data entry, get option save, get value, data entry, get option save. This get option save, I'm not really fully sure of what it's doing, but okay. And then tell, yeah, I think this piece of code is not working. This is my get total online time greater than the, okay, we need to debug this. I think I never debugged it, and probably this piece of code is not working as expected. Okay, let's run it. So let me close this. Let me run it again. We will log in with the dummy character and see. I need to start preparing my dinner, by the way. Wait, while it's compiling, I'm just checking my dinner, okay? Strange noises, huh? A lot of strange noises, I agree. Okay, this one is good, but this one is not. I mean, it still needs to be. Still needs to be unfrozen. Unfrozen. Unfrozen, boys. Wait a second. Wait a second. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. It seems easy. That is not. Okay, I'm back. Is the server up or not? Can I keep the Terzor? No, it should be removed from there. I mean, it should not be there. You should really not be there. Let me try to teleport you now, huh? But yes, there is a problem with the... Definitely there is a problem when reading the information from the... For the death. Yes, so there is an issue. 100% there is an issue. Okay. What is your name? Allure. Okay, done. Done. Enjoy. Okay, let me see if the server started. Yes, the server started, so we can... we can connect with our client. Beautiful. That is Warframe, huh? No, it's Portal. It sounded like Warframe, really. Okay, let's connect with this guy. Let's teleport back to the Death Realm. And then... let's try to die. Die! I killed myself. So now we should get the breakpoint. Yes, exactly. Okay, now we need to understand, because in theory we should have, you know, this thing valid. This option entry should be valid in theory. But let's see, maybe it's not. Value empty. Sub options. Avoid time. Avoid text, avoid time. Sector name. Sector X, sector Y, sector Z. No, it's not working. Now, this death entry is not read properly. I mean, it's not read the way it should be read, because I see that is all broken. I mean, it's all... Get option safe. Root option entry. Root option entry as what? As 10 sub options. Death. Death value 1. Yeah, this thing is not working. I'm trying. I'm trying, but seems I cannot. Um, um, okay, it did. Finally, it got here. So it seems that his get option is not doing what he should do. He's trying to get an option from the path, and the path is correct. The path is death, but the search inside sub option seems not to be correct. I mean, this thing is an array? No, this thing is a T map. This thing is a T map of, okay. So I don't know exactly what we are doing here, but let's see. We are parsing into an array that thing, okay. And the array is what? The array is getting only death, okay. And then it's checking if sub options contain this. With contains, what do you mean contains? Sub option contains, but anyway, for sure it contains, otherwise it returns null, right? So it doesn't return null, okay. And now it's trying to do what? It's trying to do a find inside sub options of that, okay. And here is where he's failing, because he's not getting the right one. Is getting something weird. Oh no, it's getting, wait. No, it's getting the right data. What? It's getting the right data actually. No, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. No, there is something not possible. Wait. Server options, right? Ah, it is wrong. In my database is wrong, but in the real database, it's wrong as well. Okay, GG. So he's trying to get, I don't understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the dead no, but wait. This part is okay, because this part is trying to get where the dead sector is, the real dead sector. The real dead sector. So that is fine. So that is the real, you know, that realm place. That realm place, and get option save avoid time. Avoid time. So if player is older than the avoid time, go to the death realm. Exactly. Get total online. Why my total online time is greater than avoid? Where is the avoid? Avoid time. 54,000. Okay. Can we see? Can we see? Can we see what value we are getting? Avoid time. Avoid time value 0? No. Why avoid time value 0? Avoid time. Avoid time value 0. Avoid time value 0. Because on my server is 0. On my server is 0. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Well, I don't know. It's 0 just because. But 54,000. How much it was? 54,000. Okay. Let's try to do it again with... Or, wait. I can just do this. Wait. I can just do this. I can just say... Okay. It's not that. So I can skip it. Right? And then what he's checking is if the sector is not existing, while if the sector exists and that sector length and that sector length, yes. Sector get coordinates. Sector get that coordinates, right? Is getting the dead coordinates from the sector. Why? Is getting the death coordinate from the sector, yes. Well, that sector, that core, no, it's getting, why is getting it from the sector? We already have it in the death entry. In the death entry, we have in the death entry, we have the sector name and the coordinates. So why you need to read the coordinates again? Why is trying to read it again from the from the target sector depth. That's a very bad idea. I mean, it's actually broken. I'm pretty sure I changed this line, huh? I'm pretty sure I changed it myself. Compared to what it was. No, actually not. It was already like this. Sector info, sector info, sector info. Sector info is this one though. Okay, so it's the one that we got from the actor location. Yes. Which is actually for us the Draken plane. Right? And the Draken plane as as that coordinates 0, 0, 0. Why 0, 0, 0? The Draken plane as that coordinates no, it doesn't have 0, 0, 0. It has this. So that's probably the mistake then. Yes. Yes. So the dead coordinates are not properly read or something? Okay. Let me just check one thing then. Let me just check. Looks like this vector is not read properly or something. But there is a bug for sure because the coordinates are fucked up. The coordinates are not correct, so there is definitely something going on. I don't know what, I don't know exactly why, but there is for sure something broken here. For sure. Hello, M9. Welcome. Tiger in the weekend, yes. So we are chasing bugs and trying to understand, so coordinate array, right? Result current row that coordinate parse into array, that coordinate array. Okay, let me see what this is resulting in. Empty. Very nice. Why? Result current row. My result. Well, depends on which sector we are at the moment. At the moment we are in Homestead sector, and I guess that Homestead sector really has empty coordinates. Yes, it does. So I think we need to go, you know, where let me watch this. And let me see, yes, let me F5 until we reach our Draken plane. The problem is that there are so many. Our Draken plane is 202. GG. It's 202, huh? I could put a break. I could put a conditional breakpoint. Ah, easy. 202. Okay, so if I read this, what happens? Yes, it's actually correct. It's actually correct. So if array num is greater than 3, no, greater than 3, it will never work, man. Greater than 2, you mean? Okay, we found our bug. We found our bug. Yes, all the sector didn't have the proper death sector, so we found the bug. We found the bug. Yeah, 000 is inside the Draken plane. Yes, it is. It is. So is the reason, I mean, there was kind of an effect, but the reason was that we were not reading properly the death coordinates from the different levels. And so it was very broken. But I may just change the description, because the description is actually bad. This one is saying, check if the current player is in NPC room or tutorial. I mean, is not this. I mean, it's not this. This is just get current sec. I mean, this is outdated text. So we get the current sector the player is in, right? And then we check if the player is older than a void time, then go to the death realm. Okay. And that is what it is. Okay, good. If there is no sector specified, move to default spawn point. If a sector was found, if the death sector was found, no, if the sector was found and there is text in the death sector, yes, try teleporting there. Okay, this bug is fixed. In theory I could load it in production, but I will have to re-release, the server, and at this point it's a bit annoying, so I think I will not do it. I will do it when we have the release. But yes, now yes. Okay, this bug is fixed. Thank you for reporting it. Thank you for reporting it. What else? Should we check other bugs? Let me maybe check in this fix, because I think it's a good fix and is should have 4 elements. No, should have 3 elements. No, it's a vector. Hello, Gion. How are you? Fixed respawn location upon death. Easy fix. Last one is rotation. What do you mean? Where did you see the rotation? Where did you see the rotation here? No, but here we are parsing the... No, the rotation is separate. We are parsing into the array the string that is inside that is inside of here, right? And this string is like this. And the string is 3 numbers. Probably because the string should have been 4 numbers. So if we don't specify the rotation, it was going into this case. That's also possible, yes. But sorry, but the rotation is separate. I mean, it's a separate field, right? I think yes, if we don't specify the rotation, it is failing. It's not a very good idea. So, I mean, if we don't specify the rotation, we will, you know, I mean, with this number as 3, if we don't specify the rotation in the database, right, like this, which is 3 numbers, then we will never read this value, right? That is my point. If we have also the rotation, then okay, we get also the rotation, and this is enough to be 3, right? It is enough that this is 3, but in reality, it's better to check for 2 because we only need, you know, 3 elements or more to actually have a proper coordinates. And then if the rotation is 0, it's fine. It will come out as 0, right? I think is okay. I think it's the same here, by the way, because the rotation is not really relevant to us, right? So maybe to have it more readable, you know, it can be greater or equal to 3, meaning that for us, you know, 3 numbers are enough, you know. But I don't want, you know, I don't want to force 4 because it is exactly what caused the bug, right? What caused the bug is that we didn't care about the rotation, and so the thing fucked up. So I think we can do, maybe we can do this. So now the problem is that if it's not greater than 3, we are not actually giving any message or any error, so it's just not reading it. But it's probably because it's empty. I think it's okay. I think like this is okay, but I don't want to force the fourth element. I understand that there is a fourth element, but if the fourth element is empty, I mean the rotation will be empty, but the rotation is not a big deal. What we need is the now the only integrity check maybe that we could do is if the dead sector is present, but we have less than 2, I mean less than 3, and then is probably the data which is fucked up. And no, else an error, I mean it should be only if this is not null, right? Because there are a lot of sectors which have 0 coordinates, right? And it's normal. Because when you die, you just go to the death realm location. So it's normal that they are 0. It's perfectly fine. So I think the check could be that if it is less than 3 and at the same time the death sector is specified, potentially is a problem. You know, you did something wrong. Right, so we could do something else if this is the length of this is, then we report an error. But I don't think it will ever happen, but it's fine. I think it's fine like this. I think it's okay. I think it's unlikely that we specify garbage here, you know. Because anyway, if we specify some text or some, you know, maybe we mess up with the comma and we put, I don't know, a semicolon or whatever. This thing will not work anyway. I mean, it will work if I do the else if. If I do the else, I mean, I can do it. I mean, it's not an issue, but I just didn't want to add more logic to test, but it's fine. So there are 2 things. There is teleporting coordinates, which I don't even remember what is it. What is teleporting coordinates? I have no idea. I think it's never used. Teleporting coordinates is never used. I think it was probably the idea of safe location, but I added the safe location here. Teleporting coordinate, yeah. Teleporting coordinates was exactly the idea of safe location. Ah no, was coordinate where the player will be teleported when entering this sector. No, this was something weird, but we never use it. So these 2 columns should actually be deleted in production one day. Not now, but one day. So I would say that this one is unused, to be deleted in the future. Yeah, we can say if this is if the length of this is greater than 0, right? And we are coming from the previous less than 2. I mean less than 3. Then this is definitely an error. Right? And I would say it's a blocking error. So I think we should return false, and the sector loading should I mean the server will shut down, because it should never happen. Sector definition. Sector definition incorrect for teleporting coordinate. For teleporting coordinate, we can say sector whatever. I think it's new sector UID or something. Para 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 para. New sector UID. And the same here. Oops. So if this happens, we will just shut down everything. So I mean, I have to say that those tables basically never change, but I mean, probably the last time we changed it was like 15 years ago, but fine. They never change, but we are changing them now because it's the new game. I mean, it's the new Unreal porting, but in theory they should never change. Okay, we can check if now we are getting what we want to get. Wait, so not for Homestead, not for Wu Tower, not for all these other ones, but at a certain point there was our sector. Something crashed. Okay. So probably we found a problem. Sector W Tower is missing safe location information. Wait. Sector 74, incorrect definition of teleporting coordinates. Okay. Really? Sector 74? Tutorial? Why incorrect definition? Seems to be fine to me. It's 4 values. So he's still not reading them right then. I think he's still not reading them right. Because yes, he reported that that was incorrect. And he reported it here. Why? Because I said if it's greater or equal than 3 and it is dividing by the comma. Yeah. Why it doesn't like it? Teleporting coordinates. I don't know. Let me run it, but it's strange that it failed, but it failed. Ah, fuck, because I'm stupid like a bitch. Because here I'm checking I'm checking that sector length because I just copy pasted. But we don't have to check that sector length, we have to check teleporting sector length. That's why. That is why. Because I copy pasted, but actually the logic was different. You know logic. You know logic. It was different. It was definitely different. Easy different. Okay. Let me run it and just see if we hit any of the errors. Oh, fuck. Doesn't like it? because he's I was hoping that he was smarter than that, but he's not. So if the array, yeah, it's failing because the array doesn't have 3 elements. Fuck. Doesn't have 4 elements. So I'm forced to change it anyway. It's okay. I can change it. So in reality, always say equal to 4 and we force it, or this one, or we can do something like if, you know, if it's greater than 4, we read also the rotation. Otherwise, the rotation will stay at 0. It's not really the best, but you know, fine. Fine. We can do this. And I hope that the rotation will stay at 0 in case. Assuming that it gets initialized when the new sector is created. Maybe. But anyway, just an int. But would be good if when we do the new of this guy, we are initializing the rotation to 0. Otherwise, yes, we are. Okay. Good job. Good job. Okay, so now we are covering all the possible cases of this thing, okay? So we fixed that bug. What do we want to do now? We want to check other bugs, or I mean, I will test it. I will run it again, but while it's compiling. And by the way, I've seen that all the ones that are flagged as fixed pending release, no one freaking checked them. Which is really a problem, boys. So you open the bugs, I fix them, but then please check if they are fixed. Because there are so many fixed pending release, right? Which are now released because the 00073. So if I search for... hello? If I search for 0713, right, and fixed pending release, which basically means that they are now released. You see how many there are? Well, there are 9. I mean, it's not a million, but anyway, there are 9. Maui, 2 are yours. Maui was here before. 2 are yours. You should check if these 2 are okay, and if they are okay, just flag them as complete. In theory, I could even do this, but yes, there are 13 because some are of even previous releases. There are 3 of Andrew, which I don't know which Andrew is it. 1 of Ludwig and 1 of April. So if you are one of these guys, without bugs, no life. Yeah, bugs are important, yes, but not in my software. They can stay in other places, but not in my software. Not in my software. I think I will close. I think anyway, I will let some time go, but then I will close them myself, all of them. I mean, all the ones that are fixed pending release. If no one is verifying them, I will just fix them all. I will just, delete them all, close them. Okay, this one was a good one. Torch as wrong model near old node in that realm. Torch as wrong model, huh? Torch as wrong model. Torch is wrong model. Yeah, now it didn't crash anymore, so nice. Torch is wrong model. Yes, because the torch... there is a torch. I cannot see what is it. Can I open this or no? No, huh? That is the maximum size I can... Torch. Yeah, this one, I don't know. This one is probably because the torch now is... yes, because you cannot drop torches yet. Yes, maybe we can fix this one. You cannot drop torches because torches are blueprints, and I don't allow yet to drop blueprints. We only drop static meshes, which then they become blueprints, but they become blueprints after. I mean, it's a bit long to explain, but yes, maybe we can fix that one. Why not? I think it's a good one. Because anyway, we need to be able to drop blueprints as well. Okay, let me see if now that bug is really fixed. Like if I die in the Draken plane, I'm going to the Draken plane, and if I'm dying, right? Because there was the test. Because what happened is that when you were in the Draken plane and you were dying, you were actually going to the Death Realm, and that's not a good idea. But now we should go back to the Draken plane. And I can test this right now. While it's loading, let me check my dinner. Dinner, where are you? Dinner. Ah, you are here. Okay. Dinner is here, somehow. It's somehow here. Yes. Okay. Everything seems to be fine. Everything seems to be fine. Okay. Wait a second. Okay. Okay. Now we're cooking. Okay. Now we are cooking, boys. Now we are cooking. Easy. They are not based on the item base class. Well, let's say that certain objects can be just static meshes, and or they can be static meshes or full blueprints, right? Depends if we need a blueprint for that item or not. So if we don't need a blueprint, I'm not going to create, you know, one blueprint for every item that we have, which is like 1 million blueprints. So we just create a blueprint on the fly, and we put in the static mesh, like if it's a kind of a template. But if it's already a blueprint, the game at the moment is confused because it doesn't know what to do. It's like, I should take the static mesh and put it in my blueprint, but it's already a blueprint, so what do I do? And so that is where it's failing to drop or to spawn items like the torch, which is actually the only one, but items like the torch, which is a special blueprint, you know, different from the basic one. So it's getting confused, but we can fix it. We can just say, if it's a blueprint, don't worry, just drop the blueprint. So we can say that. Oh. What do you think this guy is doing? He's thinking what to eat, or he seems to be very busy. I don't know. Okay, let's go to the Draken plane and let's die. Let's go to the Draken plane and let's die. Easy. Oh, very nice. So now, when I respawn, I should respawn here and not in the Death Realm. I should respawn here. If I respawn again in the Death Realm, is a problem. I mean, something went wrong. Okay, but this we don't care. Go. Fuck. Okay. Something went wrong. But wait. I connected with my character, which is an old character. Right? And so he's not supposed to be there, right? Because he needs to be yeah, wait. Because that option is only working for new players. Well, in theory, but if a new player stays forever in the Draken plane, wait a second, because I think we have a logic problem. If the player stays forever, because we do this check first, right? I think we should do this check first. But if we do this check first, then it will not work for the Death Realm itself. Because basically, if the player is older than the avoid time, you automatically go to the Death Realm. So yes, if you spend like 50 hours of gameplay in the Draken plane, at the end you will go to the Death Realm when you die. If I switch the order, so if I do this first, you will always respawn in the right place, right? You will always respawn in the right place. You will always respawn in the right place for all the sectors that have this specified. Right? For all the sectors that have this specified. So this means Death Realm to Death Realm, Draken Plane to Draken Plane. For all the others that don't, and so basically you don't know where to go, you can then check this. Yes, I think probably it's better if I invert the two, actually. I mean, actually it's this one, Actually it's this one. So I should put this one in front of everything so that you always respawn in the sector that is specified. And if there is no sector specified, then then you consider where to go. Yeah, I think it's a better option. Because anyway, this we use it only for the tutorial, which doesn't exist anymore, and for the Draken plane, and for the Death Realm itself. And for what? What the fuck? Why the tavern? Because we had... if you die in the tavern, you respawn in the... no, then no, then it's not working. Then it's not working. Yeah, it is a bit stupid though. Like if you die in the tavern, you respawn in the plaza. But yeah, I understand the logic. Now, if I switch it, we will have another issue. So it's probably better that we just stay like this, which means that if you really spend like 20-50 hours of gameplay in the Draken Plane, at the end you will become an old player and interesting to Dakru, which is the god of death, and at that point he will take you. And at that point, he will take you. Oh no, I'm dead. Look at my inventory. I have absolutely nothing. Okay, so in theory we should skip this one. Yes, thank you. And now we should teleport again in the same place. Okay, now it's working. Now it's working perfectly. These items are a problem, I know. But we'll fix it another day. Okay, so wow, this proximity. There is a proximity at 000, which I don't know where is it, but it's probably here somewhere. Yeah, it's here, it's here. There is a proximity trigger at 000 that is loading there because it's wrong, but the proximity is still working, and in fact I get the message: you touch the ingot and you burn your hand. But it's invisible because it's an invisible proximity loaded. The problem of this place is that it's in 000. So everything that doesn't load properly, like all this bunch of stuff, it will appear here, you know. And yeah, it's kind of weird, I know. Fine. So this thing works. Now we can fix the drop of the item if it's a blueprint. I think it's a good fix. I would say stronger sector loading logic. No, let's say more error checking on sector loading. Okay, so now to have the blueprint dropped or spawned. Yeah, there are two aspects, the spawn and the drop. I hope they are in the same place though. When I drop something, what happens? No, it's not called drop. Oh my god, it's not called drop. Or maybe it's in PS character. It's in PS character. Drop item. So when I drop an item, right? Create the 3D object. Yes, I think that is the problem. Create a 3D object. Is creating the PS item actor. Okay. No, but wait. PS item. Yes, okay. This is only the logical item. Fine. But then we should. Okay. Ah. Is finished. Here it is. Spawn manager, current word, find object. What is this? There is just a printout that I used for just to check if things were working okay. But no, but where is the where is the 3D object created? What do you mean create a 3D object? It's not. Is inside move item. It's inside move item to world. Yeah, it's inside move item to world. I hope that this one is using the same technique. Yeah, create item, PS item actor. So okay. I think it's inside create item. So yeah, I think this function is used also by. Look at Visual Studio. The function is here. 10 lines below it. Look, I said go to definition. It cannot reach it. It's here. Look, it's thinking a lot. It's thinking. Where is this function? Where is it? Where is this function? I cannot find it. It's scanning the wall Unreal Engine directories, you know? It's scanning like 3000 .h files to get create item, and it's exactly here. 10 lines below. Look. Where is this function? I cannot do it. It's too hard. I cannot find it. No, it will be maybe in the Windows system. Okay, let's go and scan all the Windows libraries. All the Windows libraries. It's not even in the Windows library. Okay, let's go in Google and search in Google. Where is this thing? I didn't find it. It's here. I found it. Look. 10 lines. 1 minute. 10 lines. GG. GG, Microsoft. GG. Okay. Create item. Do not allow spawning on empty sector. Very good idea. Apparently merchant like to arrange similar object on table. What is this thing? I don't know. Cannot stack. Okay. Fix me containers. No, there's nothing we should do. No, it's not a problem. Create here the 3D object. Spawn actor. Okay. Okay, so the problem here is that if the object is already a blueprint, this thing will be super confused. Because this thing is expecting, exactly, here is expecting a mesh name, but mesh name in this case will be a blueprint, and so it will go like, what? It will go like, what the fuck? So what we need to do, without reinventing the wheel, because we don't want to reinvent the wheel, right? We don't want, absolutely. We just check what we did when we had the torch in the hand, because we did this already. We did this already. And I think we did something as stupid as, if blueprint, then, you know, do something else. $18x faster IntelliSense for Unreal Engine project in Visual Studio 2022. So it means that instead of 1 minute, it will take 2 seconds to scroll 10 lines down. Well, that's good. That's very good for me. No, actually 3 seconds, but yeah, that's very good. Still, 3 seconds for 10 lines. Is Visual Studio 2022 supported on 426? Because I don't want to do something and then, you know, find 1 million other problems, like my project is not compiling anymore, it's not compatible with my life. Okay, so what do we do, guys? We search What do you mean you're ready? You're already 15 minutes past? My food is ready? Already 15 minutes? Wow, life is short. Okay, so I'm searching what? I'm searching a keep. I'm searching a keep, and inside, by the way, all these masks should go to C++, boys. A keep, I mean, it's impossible that we do a keeping of items in blueprints. I mean, there's no way. All this should become C++. Super stupid to have it. Look at this graph. It's executed so many times now. Whenever you have a new character, it pops on your screen. Is doing this for every item in his invent. Well, for every item that is shown visually, and this should be C++. But anyway, I think we should have a check. Yes, you see, check if it's a blueprint. So we just say, hey, if my string is starting with blueprint, then this object is a blueprint. So if it's a blueprint, what do we do? Get BP actor by path. We have a function already made. Very nice. Otherwise, create new mesh. How can this thing work? Because we are in two different paths. What the fuck? Did I duplicate it? Oh my god, I duplicated. I think I did. Okay. Don't ask. Okay, it's fine. It's a bit of spaghetti code, but it's okay. 585. Yeah, maybe. We can upgrade to 22, but I need to understand if it's compatible, you know? Is it compatible with 426 or then everything? I mean, I can install it on the side and we can try, right? I mean, if I install it... Okay, you convince me. I can start to download it. Visual. I mean, 18x is really a lot. 18x. I mean, if it was 2x, I would say GG, but... They just launched it 4 days ago. Oh my god, it will be full of bugs, boys. 5 days ago. Amanda, should I trust Amanda or not? Should I trust this girl that is basically telling me that now I should download this thing? Visual Studio 2022. Really excited to announce. Yeah, but it's 5 days ago. I don't know. It's risky. Boys, it's risky. It's risky. Is 18x also in the community version, or is 18x only in the enterprise version? Because if it's 18x only in the enterprise or professional, whatever, right? Then it's useless to me. Free download. Install in Visual Studio. PS stamp. Good place. What is this What is this name? Visual Studio Community. 2022. Install and pray. So we are downloading Install and Pray 2022. Okay, I don't know how much it will take, like 3 days. Okay, downloaded already. Oh my god. Why? Because it's the installer, then it's downloading the universe. Before we get started, we need to set up a few things. No, GG. I'm too scared. No way, not now. Okay, I will do it, but not now, because it will ask me to close everything, to reboot the machine, to, you know, to format one hard disk because he want it clean to put his stuff on, you know, to change the colors of my LED. No. Not now. So this start with blueprint is a bit stupid, but I think it's what we're gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna do anything different. Item instant get mesh name. Are we checking mesh name or what are we checking? We are checking mesh name exactly. So we would say something like check if it's a blueprint. Okay, check if it's a blueprint. So I will do if this thing starts with equal, starts with blueprint. Well, we could probably say start with blue, but anyway, starts with blueprint. Then what? Then we need to call this thing, which is in BP utils. So it's a class that I made. Is in BP utils, huh? Get actor what? Get BP actor by path. Get BP actor by path. Very nice. Is a static function. Juicy. Oh, my dinner, boys! I forgot. Better when you do the next upgrade. Yeah, but 18x is going to speed up my development. I mean, if it's really that fast, I want it now. Because every time I wait for this, you know, parsing headers, parsing, you know, is super annoying. What I was doing, I was checking my dinner. Wait, I think my dinner is ready, by the way, huh? So I think there will be a be right back. Fuck, we were at a good point though. I think I need to be right back because I also need to eat it, and I need to eat it on the other room because it's a complex one. It's not an easy one, it's a complex one. So I think we'll be eating dinner 5 minutes. Now 5 minutes is very relative, but okay, boys. Nom 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 nom. No, I will eat it on the other side. I can leave you with, I don't know what I can leave you with. I can leave you with the small guys. Do you want the small guys? You can play with the small guys meanwhile. I don't know, but I guess you have a lot of stuff to do anyway, so you don't need it. But in theory I could. Can I put the stream avatars on the be right back? Yes, I think I want the stream avatars on the be right back. Wait, we are doing something new. I mean, not really new, but no. How do I copy from this scene? Copy, paste reference. Yes, obviously reference. Okay. Then I connect. Wait. I think it's gonna work. Hey, look at these people. Hello. Okay. Okay, so you have the thingy. So you can go up the stairs, you know, you can do stuff. So I'm coming back. Coming back in 5 minutes or more. I don't know. Now we recharged our batteries. We got some new energy. And easy, we can restart. Easy restart. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Now, what I was doing? Ah, yes. I was getting the BP actor pad because we can do the same. Because this problem I already solved it and I don't want to solve it again. So this is taking our thing, right? And this is taking something else. What? Character? Ah, because it needs the world. Okay. Because it needs the world. Well, yes and no. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We have to do it differently. I mean, it's the same theory, but not exactly the same. Not exactly the same thing. So, I mean, path is this, yes, but then, you know, here we are server side. We can just use spawn manager. I mean, I don't need to have a character. You know, I don't need to have. I can just go spawn manager, spawn actor, and GG. What was it? Yes, exactly. Spawn manager, current world, and spawn actor, and GG. We can make better and stronger bugs. Yes. We can make them and then squash them. I'm drinking a Corona beer. Thank you for downloading Visual Studio. I don't know if I will thank you. I don't know if I will thank you. I will thank you when it works. I'm drinking a Corona beer right now. It's a bit of a kind of a bad name considering, you know, 2020, 2021, but I know, but that's the beer. If you cannot find the mesh, what do we do? I mean, do we want to... no, I don't know. What do we... object, eh? Object? Object. Object, eh? Object. Now this one, I'm sorry, this one needs to go somewhere else, right? Because if it's a blueprint or if it's not a blueprint, we do different things, right? I mean, correct? Why we are spawning an actor? I mean, like randomly. Ah, because we are spawning an actor and then we are populating it with the static mesh. I understand. I don't know. I'm trying, boys. I think from here down is probably going to be... but this one... risky business. Very risky business. No, let's keep it together and maybe we replicate, because at least this one is working, because if this one breaks, we cannot drop items anymore in the game, you know. So I mean, this is all nice, but this is all nice, but this is all nice. This is all very nice. It's all very nice, but I don't know. I don't know. What do you mean spawn manager doesn't have current world? What do you mean? Because it's current world with a W. Hula is throwing bombs everywhere. Hula is like throwing bombs like easy, right? He's throwing bombs with a lot of people around. Spawn manager, current world, spawn actor. Collision. Spawn so basically we are spawning it in 000 and then we are moving it. So whoever is in the Draken plane will see like an object created and then moved. And that's a super bad idea. Can I have the position before spawning it? What do you mean? Where is the position of this guy? We're creating without position? No, new position. New position. Yes, but also here I want a new position. Also here I want a new position. How can I initialize this thing? Vector X, Y and Z and translation. What? What do you mean? Rotation and translation. Much better. Thank you. Much better. Much better. If rotator, yes, empty, I don't care. And translation is our new position. Is our new pause. New pause. Do we also have a new rot? We also have rotation. We have rotation already. Wow, it is insane. We have everything. We have everything. I was thinking we didn't, but we do. Need to go. A great evening to you. Okay, thank you. For everyone else, a great evening, whatever. Yes. Yeah, sometimes for other people it's just afternoon, but yeah, I will hunt bugs. I will hunt bugs a lot. A lot. Why don't use the third spawn? No, why don't use the spawn with the right coordinates, which is probably bad. No, we have the right coordinates because we know where we want it. Spawn parameters, I have no idea. Spawn, collision, handling, override. Always spawn. Yeah, always spawn. Don't give a shit about anything. But I need to disable the collision on this guy, eh? The same I do. I mean, I need to set it replicated for sure. About setting the material. About setting the material, yes, I also need to set the material of this guy. Set replicate through is 0 already. Good job, my friend. But I need to set somehow the material. Sets the material through replicating using rep notify. What the hell? What do you mean? What? What do you mean? Can I do this? No, eh? Because my thing is not a PS item actor object, but it must be. I mean, it will be 100%. My function was returning what? My function was returning an A actor, eh? I was returning an A actor, but in reality, this must become a PS item actor. I mean, for sure. I mean, it is. It is for sure. But anyway, we can live with this guy 1 second. How do we set the material though? Because I need to get from act, I need to do what? I need to find, oh my god, it is a mess. It is a mess because actually I have a static mesh inside a BP, but I don't know. No, I think if we have a BP, the texture will be the one that is. I think we cannot change texture. I think we cannot change texture. You fix me. Do we want to be able to change texture inside a BP? I don't think so. I think the answer is no, but it's fine. Nice cast on line 229. Yeah, what do you mean? If you don't do it, I think this guy, because this guy is returning a U object, so this load static object is returning a U object, so if you don't cast it, it will not compile. Because it doesn't know that you passed the U static mesh, you know, it's generic, so it doesn't know. Ah, 32. You want the other cast? Get default sub object. I mean, if you want, I can cast it differently. But I don't know, if I did it this way, you know, there is a reason. No, probably there is no reason, but if I did it, I mean, it is spawning all our items in game, so I mean, it's working for sure. But if you want, I can do this. If you prefer it, it's probably safer. But it's working everywhere. Eh? Easy. 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 Okay, so we do this. Now, what do we do with this act? Because now this guy is our PS item actor. So should I cast it to PS item actor? But in theory, is not a PS item actor. Wait, I have a problem here. I have a big issue here. Is this thing returning a PS item actor? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy moly. by... Wait. I have a problem here. I have a problem. So the torch, no? The torch. Yes, the torch. Torch 1A. Oh my god, it's a generic actor. It's not derived from our PS item actor. Holy fuck. No, wait a second. It's impossible, it's impossible, it's impossible. Is it impossible or is it possible? Is it impossible or is it possible? So if it's a blueprint, we spawn it. But it will lose all its properties if it's not a PS item actor. No. No. If it's not a PS item actor, because here I was spawning it on the client side, so I didn't give a shit, you know? It's just a visual item. It's just a visual item. It's just a visual item. I have a problem here. I have a problem. I don't know exactly how to solve it yet, but I have a problem because this one, I mean, when it's server side, is spawning the PS item actor and then is associating, you know, is associating the PS item data to it, because server side it needs to know what is it. Now client side it doesn't care, right? Client side doesn't care. But it's also true that my keep is actually server side, no? I mean, this thing is server side and then replicates. Yes, absolutely. I mean, this one is this thing is server side for sure. And then it replicates the item in right hand. Exactly. It replicates the item in right hand with a rep notify. And the client is getting that and is showing it, right? And he's showing it in the right hand in case of a keep. But if you drop it to the end, and the server is keeping the information of that torch. No, the server is not keeping any information of that torch. What do you mean? Yeah, because it's only a visual thing. This is only a visual thing. It is not keeping anything, right? It is a visual thing. It's a torch in your hand. But server side, we have the full actor, right? The full actor. Now, but this is when you keep. But when you drop it to the ground, you know, when you drop it to the ground, we need the full item. There's no way. We need the full item. I mean, it must be a PS item actor, otherwise I will never be able to go through this and assign the properties to it. So my torch, I mean, this item must be a PS item actor, otherwise I will never drop it. This thing must be PS item actor, or I will never drop it. PS item actor. Okay. GG. Save. Explode. 3, 2, 1. Explode. It didn't explode. Yeah, actually liked it. I changed the parent class like that on the fly. Okay. I mean, I'm happy about it. I mean, I was fearing for more destruction coming my way, but it seems it's not. So okay, so now, with the assumption that it must be a PS item actor, now is a bit easier because I can really say, you know, I can really use this also in this piece, right? So I can say actor, go and spawn it, replicates, right? And then I can say object equal to cast or PS item actor of this thing. And if it works well, if it doesn't work, it's the end of the universe, but hopefully it will. I mean, it must be. Must be a PS item actor. I mean, there is no way. If he's not, if this is null, then we have a major problem. Then it means that our data is fucked up. I mean, our blueprints are wrong. So here I will throw an error or something. I will just say, hey, GG. Provided actor is not a PS item. Oops, is not a PS item actor. Here we have a major issue. Then after we assigned it to this, what happens? We set the item that, yeah, because this piece otherwise was impossible, right? To associate a logical item, to know that dropped item, what is it? This will replicate collision with rep notify to clients. Okay. Spawn new item, blah blah. Return, a nice return. Why don't say nice return on line 6967? Like, what about this, you know? What about this part? I don't know. I mean, probably it's not needed. If transient and sector is not transient, schedule removal. It is very important though. There is something that we need to do one day, which is the auto removal of transient item on the ground. Oh yes. Why we don't do it already? I think we should. Why we don't? Maybe because I was focusing on, you know, having the upper part working, and I decided to do this, but I disagree. I disagree. Let's try to have this and see what happens. So if the item dropped on the ground is transient, meaning that it's not something that will stay permanently on the ground for different reasons. So it's not a GM item, it's not an NPC item, it's not whatever. It will have to be deleted, otherwise we will have our game full of trash. Our game will be full of trash, you know. Okay, let me try. Let me try if it does something. I mean, first if he compiles, and second if he actually does something. But I don't know. My mail account is currently being soon deleted, but I'm since 2008 a member of the plane shift community. I would like to log in in the future without problem. Can you please change my email from blah blah to blah blah? It's still the same from 2008. Nice. I will say, dear, what is the name? There's no name. Okay, dear plane shift user. No, dear, I don't know. I don't have a name of this guy. Tyran. Well, let's call it, because the email is Tyran. So, dear Tyran, to ensure our accounts are safe, we are allowing change of emails only from in-game petitions coming from the same characters associated to the account. So please log in PS Legacy, I mean in Plane Shift Legacy, and create a petition with the email change. Cheers. Yes, so if you want to change your email, since the email is the only thing that is keeping a track of the of the login and whatever, because we don't have a two-factor authentication or whatever, right? Potentially initialized local pointer variable obj use. Potentially initialized, bro. I initialize it here. You don't like that, huh? Potentially initialized, I don't know, man. I mean, I can create an empty, I can create a fake thingy. I don't know. I can create you an empty shit, but it's not that I like it, because then I will not use it if it's empty. Understand? Because I need this to return null if is, well, actually cannot return null, because all this function otherwise will just GG out. Yeah, the point is that yeah, I understand what he's saying. He's saying that if you go through this and fail, and you go through this and fail, you know, here you will crash because your obj will not be valid. Now, for us it never happened, but actually it makes sense. It makes sense. Okay. Does he like it more if I do this and does he like it more if I do this and say if obj is different than, I mean, if obj is valid, then, because he is right, he's incredibly enough, but he's absolutely right. He's absolutely right. So I need to do this only if my obj is valid. If it's not valid, if it's not valid, schedule system porting. What do you mean? The schedule system is already there. It's all done. It's all done. This game is finished. This game is all done. It's like done. I mean, if I'm working on mini games, you know. So working on mini games. Okay, do you want to see something explode? Easy, look at this. Create a torch and drop it to the ground, and boom. Create a torch and drop it. Very easy. Very, very easy, boys. Very easy. Okay, let's log in. Create a torch. You ready for this? You ready to say things explode or not yet? Or you scared of explosions? Drum roll. Drum roll. And the server is not loading. Okay. Easy peasy. So the new code is absolutely crashing. So the server crashed because that code is used a million times by the server, obviously. Obviously. So the server crashed. Why the server crashed? Created item book crafting. Okay. Requested exit. What do you mean requested exit? Who requested exit? I didn't request exit. So it means that this is returning null actually. This is returning null. Is the new transient stuff that I don't think so. Okay, let's launch it. Let's launch it in debug mode, but I think that the create item is checking if we return null. If we return null is stopping the server, because in theory it should never happen, right? I think that this thing is yeah, is a return. If there is no object, is returning null and is like. But why this is happening? Because in theory I didn't change the code for the old stuff. So here we have an item. How do I don't know, it's 1 million items. How do I... Should I go to request exit and see? Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. Let me try to put here obj maybe. And we just hope that is coming soon. One which is empty. I mean, it is the dummy database, so we are not loading a million items, but maybe 100, yes. I'm checking this line and trying to see if it goes to null. Or I can put a conditional breakpoint obj equal to null. Very smart. Obj equal to null pointer. Can it do this? Or is it too complex for your life? I think it did it. Boom. It crashed in mem copy. What the fuck is this? What do you mean crash on mem copy? Come on. Game mode dispatch begin. What the... Why? I mean, I didn't do anything different from before, boys. Ah, no, I did. Fuck me. Because, no, I didn't. No, we didn't. It was get word spawn actor already. This line was there already. 100%. So, what did I change? Item instance, mesh name. Is it null. Item name, mesh name. Where is mesh name? I don't see it. But it should be mesh name, no? Probably it's called mesh. It's probably inside base stats though. It's probably inside base stats somewhere here. Mesh name. Yeah, static mesh. Chest 01A 01B. Yeah, okay, then okay. So you get your mesh asset, yes. You cannot get the material for some reason. But why is crashing now? It was not crashing before. I don't get it. I mean, for the static meshes is the same code. Is searching texture name. Texture name, maybe it's empty, but who cares? I think I changed some lines. Yeah, texture name is empty. Okay. There was an if. No, I don't think there was an if. Was there an if for texture name being empty? I don't think so. But yes, this one is empty, by the way. But it has always been empty. It's always been empty. What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, I didn't change that part. Come on. Entity manager, CPP. Diff. Why is so annoying with my life? Why? I mean, why? It's your cast. Is your cast. No, it's not your cast because it's one line after. Pity. I mean, the only thing I was doing here in the previous code was PS item actor obj get world PS static class new pos new route spawn info, which is exactly this line, okay? Is exactly this line. And then I was doing these two lines the same way. Exactly the same way. So, I mean, why now the code is crashing? Why now the code is crashing on a mem copy on something that doesn't exist? I mean, what? Why? Only because this one is empty? Okay, it's empty, but I mean, if you want, I can check it. But in the previous code, I was not checking it. I mean, this material asset should be null anyway. But this material asset is never used, by the way. What? Do you see that it's never used? I mean, we do this thing, but then we never use it. We never execute this line. I mean, we execute it, but we never use it. So I think I can remove it. My only question is why it was working before and now it's not working. I'm so amazed by this. I'm so amazed. And by the way, we are saving a loading object. We are saving a loading object, though, huh? What do you mean one failed? Ah. But I don't understand why he's crashing, because he never crashed on this line. Never. So unless he's going through this, right? Unless he's going through this. But it's impossible for that item, because that item is not a blueprint. So I'm amazed. I'm happy I didn't install Visual Studio 2022, otherwise I was immediately blaming Visual Studio 2022, saying you say it's not working. It would be instant blaming. It's loading, it's loading, it's loading. Boom, mem copy. What do you mean, mem copy? I think it's your cast, man. It's your cast. It's your cast. And now it's failing in the previous one. What? What? It's failing on the previous one. Wait a sec. Wait a second. Wait a second. Can I have my old cast 1 second? I know it should not make a difference, but you know? But I don't know, something weird is going on here. Did I change any of these names? Did I change item instance? No, I didn't. I mean, it's the same as before. Item instance is coming from here. I mean, I'm amazed by this. I'm really amazed by this mess. I mean, for a normal object, which is not a blueprint, we are executing the same code as before. Right? We are executing the same code as before. Nothing. It's crashing anyway. It's crashing anyway. Okay. Resolve name. What are you trying to resolve? If it's null, static object load internal. No, the name actually is there. It's static mesh game weapons word Falcon 01 v02. So actually the name is relevant. Why I cannot find it anymore? Did I move any assets? I mean, I didn't move any assets. I mean, did I drop something? I mean, is it a data related bug? Like I dropped something to the ground that is invalid, and so he's trying to create it. But now, for example, he crashed on Falcon V1, V2, while before it was the chest. So cannot do left of dot index. What do you mean you cannot do left of dot index? There is a dot. I see it. There is a dot. It's at position 34 exactly. So why you cannot left? He's trying to left a string and he cannot left a string. How he cannot left a string? What is going on in my life? He cannot left a string. He's crashing because he cannot left this piece. Why? Hello, Visual Studio. Hello, Visual Studio. Hello. I don't know. I'm gonna close it. But it's not Visual Studio because he crashed outside of Visual Studio. The server crashed. Did I finish my memory? My PC is dying. I don't know, I mean we have like I don't know, 15 plus gigabyte of RAM available. Good evening, Tua. Hello. We are experiencing like extra dimensional bugs. Like bugs coming from an alien world. I mean, I can, you know what I can do? I can copy paste this, you know, I can copy paste this thing, put it in a text file, and then restore the old one, you know, and then put it back on if I, you know, but I can do this. So I can have my function here, which is the one that we changed, and I can revert. I mean, we try one more time, but if it's still crashing, I will revert and see, because I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like that. I'm like, what is going on? Ah, wait a second. I have an idea. I have an idea. You know what is going on? You know what is going on? The transient. The transient of the previous object is scheduling the removal of something that doesn't exist, and everything is going potatoes. Because this one is a real difference. Because I never checked this code, so I have no idea what it's doing. But his schedule is, for sure, he's scheduling something. He's scheduling an event to do something after a certain amount of seconds, which may be now are milliseconds, and so he's starting to delete object while we are, you know? Yeah, that's probably what is going on. Maybe there is a mistake in seconds and milliseconds, and like 5 milliseconds after he's trying to delete the same object. I think this is the only explanation. I think this is the only explanation. If he's crashing now... In fact, we got the breakpoint. But it did not crash. Life is restored. Yes. I think that the function is not even finished, and we are already trying to destroy the object with a code that never been tested, because I never tested that piece. So okay, but it's loading. I mean, it's going on. I mean, it's working. The good thing is that we saved one call, because actually that call was completely useless, the one of material. So when we load 100,000 items, you know, in the game, we are saving one line of loading for each, which is great. So stop dropping items on the ground. Stop littering my world. We have too many items on the ground. What is that guy called? Small streamers? DC serve. What is a small streamers? Small steeramers. It's not even spelled right. But I think it's small streamers. DC rev. I don't know. There is a guy that has that is gray, and he's crying. I don't know what he's doing. Okay. Now is the time to test if we can drop a torch. Can we drop it here? Yeah, I think this level is okay. Why is it not black? What the fuck? Why is not black? Okay, that's another problem. For another day. I mean, it's always been black. Why? It's always been black like this. Why is not black anymore there? Okay, anyway. What I'm doing? I'm creating a torch. No, I'm checking if I have a torch. I have a torch. First thing, I want to put the torch in my hand. GG. Is net relevant for? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Why we're item data get word instance? Get item data return null. Yes, that I may understand. No, I don't understand. Ah, yes. Well, yes and no. Okay. So it seems that we did not associate the... This line didn't work. The set item data didn't work on our... So probably this code didn't work, huh? Okay. I understand. But... Wait a second. It crashed exactly when I tried to put the torch in my hand, but... Probably that's a coincidence, because... Strange it is a coincidence, though, because... Taking a streamer means to poop. What do you mean? I don't think so. So if you just joined, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to allow our engine to drop blueprint instead of just dropping static meshes. Okay. The torch, for example, is a complex item, and yeah, you see that here is trying to create. Probably there is a torch on the ground. I don't know what item is it though. UID 3330. I don't know what item is it, but let me just see if we manage. No, it's saying cannot find mesh. Cannot find mesh. BP dice. There is a dice on the ground. There is a dice on the ground. Why you cannot load it anyway? BP dice. BP dice seems to be correct. Why cannot find? Why cannot find? Game dungeons, blueprints. I moved it. Probably I moved it. Probably I moved it to another directory. And I forgot to change it in the... That's possible. Making actors dynamically in U is a pain. The only good way I know how to do it is by setting up primary data asset object which will be registered in asset management. We are making a lot of actors dynamically already, but they are static meshes. Right, and Yeah, I moved it. That one doesn't exist anymore. So he's right. He cannot load that item. Okay, at least he's right? So if mesh asset is null pointer, he's returning this thing. So it's correct that he's returning this. But anyway, this should not generate any crash. So in this case, it's just keeping this part, right? Just keeping this part. So I think we will have an empty object. Yes, we will have an empty object, and but that's fine. I mean, this item will not be created on the ground. So it's just saying that, you know, the item failed, and it should continue without issue. So basically, it didn't manage to spawn one item on the ground because its definition is invalid. But that's okay. That's okay. I don't care about it. I mean, I will have to change it because it's wrong, but I mean, I will have to put this reference instead, because now it's this guy instead of that other guy. But so in my database I have some stupid data, but I have some stupid data somewhere here. I don't know. Wait, wrong database. If I search my die dice tray, dice board, I mean, it's one of this. I don't know which one, but yes, this one. This one. Metal die. This one is this one now. Okay, we fixed it, but I mean, it doesn't make any difference. It's just an object that is invalid, unless if then that object comes into view. But I think he really deleted the item, so it's not, that item is not getting created at all. I mean, it's like completely ignored at that point. I have my torch in my hand, by the way, so I managed to put it in my hand even if the server crashed, you know. Okay, it crashed again. But this was not happening before. PS item actor. Yeah, it's my torch. It's my torch. Yeah, because I changed the because I changed the parent. I changed the parent. Yes. I changed the parent. So now that torch is really a PS item actor. And so it's going through this code. Okay. And this code is the one that we used for instances, right? In the simplified way, right? Because then at the end we did it, but in a simplified way. For you, Gion, maybe you didn't follow that. But I actually used the net relevant 4 to solve a problem, just in a different way that was at the beginning. But we have 2 instances in the world now. We have 2 layers, you know, of items in the world. So now that item is trying to understand in which instances is, right? And he's coming here and he's complaining that get item data is null. And item data is actually null. Yes, it's actually null. Is this happening on the client? No, it's happening on the server because I'm debugging the server. So the server is trying, so my torch, I don't understand though. Because that's a torch in my hand, and the torch in my hand is a dummy item. is a dummy item. So it doesn't have item data, but on the client side should have no item data. On the server side it should have. Why the torch has no item data? I think I know. Fuck, I think I know. You know when I was looking at the blueprint and I was saying, how is it possible there is not a PS item actor here? And it's only an A actor, it will never work. I said that, and then I said, oh no, because it is only a dummy item on the client. And so it can also be a stupid item without our logic in it. But in reality, I think now it's failing because now that is a real PS item. I mean, I could do a if get item data is null, just keep it, okay? But and I can do that. But I'm just trying to understand why it's failing. I can do if get item data is null, skip this thing, easy. But and probably I should do that. But I'm trying to understand if I have to change the keep. If I have to change the keep, because you know what is happening now? What is happening now is that my character has an item in his hand, right? And this item is a blueprint, okay, whatever you want, but has been equipped, right? Have been equipped as a simple actor, not as a PS item actor, because no logical information had been associated to him. So actually that item, if you want to use that item for fighting, for example, the engine will not know how much damage it's doing, because it's a dummy item, right? So the point is, in a keep, right? In a keep, here I am server side, 100% server side. I'm asking to equip my item. And I go here. And here I create my thing, but I create it without the logical information. And why I create it without the logical information? Because it's only a visual item. Because it's only a visual item. Yeah, but this problem is happening only for a kept item, and is only for the visual, because in reality the server, when he will have to use that weapon as a weapon, will not search this actor. He doesn't give a shit about this actor. He will go in the inventory of the character, and so he has all the information there. So actually we just do if get item data equal to null, you know. Absolutely. So if get item data is null, we just yeah, I think it's Fine. I was overthinking it, you know. Ah, please. I think I'm overthinking it, but it's really true that the items that we spawn with a keep are just visual items. The server will never use those blueprints to understand what item is it. Never. We'll never use that blueprint. We'll never inspect the visual blueprint to realize which kind of stats or which kind of weapon it is. It will always go to the character inventory. So that item can stay there, but is completely ignored. No, I don't want to copy. No. That item needs to remain completely empty. That item is nothing. It's not an item. It's a dummy. It's like imagine like if it's a projectile that you are shooting or something. Is nothing. It doesn't exist. For the server, I mean, it exists visually, but the server already knows that you have a torch in your hand. It's just saying to the client, please visualize it, but that's the only thing is doing. So it's not important. It's not important. Now the problem is when I drop it to the ground, because when I drop it to the ground, it must be valid. Right? It must be valid. So now we will see. So now with a torch in my hand, in theory, it will not crash anymore. Right? And it is fine. And it is caused by the fact that we swapped PS item actor to... Yeah, one thing that I need to check though, if I do something on the tick of PS item actor, because now that we transformed all those visual objects in real PS item actors, which on one side is good but on the other is not, I need to really understand the consequences. Here we are not doing anything. But for example, we are creating a text that can be displayed on top of the item, which will be empty for the torch, but yeah, let's say that it's a bit of an anomaly that we change the parent of that to be a PS item actor, because in theory visual items should not be, because if I'm adding more stuff, you know, if I will add more stuff, for example to the tick of this thing, or it should not really apply to the ones that are just in the hands of the character, but meh. Okay, so he's not crashing anymore, apart from the fact that he's holding the torch on the right and he's keeping his hand, the left, up, but that is just because of this. But now, if I try to drop it, and here is where the real deal comes in, you know. If I try to drop it, I need to understand what happens. I don't even know if we remove it from my hand, but... Okay, let's let him go. I mean, we will let him go. Okay. Well, it seems it worked. But... I cannot click it. I cannot click it because it's not of the right... No, I cannot click it. I cannot click it. I cannot click it, you know why? Because in reality, I think that no, it's impossible. Wait. When I dropped it, in theory, when I dropped it, I should have associated the information to it. So there should be a real item on the ground at the moment, right? This item I think exists in the database. It's just that I cannot click it because probably because it's PS item actor. No, probably because it's a blueprint of some kind. Why I cannot click it? But anyway, the first part worked. We managed to drop it, right? Which is nice. We managed to drop it. And it's working. I mean, the blueprint is working. Let me just check in the database if we have... what is the torch? But I think it's correct. I mean, it should be on the ground. We can also check if he's reloaded, you know, on startup. But I think it will. Name is just a problem of my selection now. And I'm probably searching for something else. But the torch is 7331. So if I search item instances on the ground, I mean, for sure it's there. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Where item standard, whatever. Character ID owner 0. Yeah, for sure is this one. It's the only one that is not in inventory. Yes, and he has a location. And the location is this. Can I? Cannot, huh? Okay, thank you. Cannot make it bigger. Okay. GG. Now I can. Magically, now I can. I think it's in this position anyway. Minus 800, whatever. I can slash pause and see, but I think we are here. Minus 802, minus 300. Yeah, it's this guy. So this guy is actually on the ground. Okay, that's nice. Let me just see if we reload. I mean, if it will appear. So this means that not only dropping, but also spawning is working, right? Because spawning should use the same code in theory. And if that works, I mean, if spawning is working, I think we are in a very good shape. We only missed the fact that probably that item doesn't have the right, I don't know, trace channel or whatever. The trace channel, eh? The trace channel. The trace channel. Where I'm setting the trace channel for the new collision. I think I'm setting it somewhere, but I don't know where. But I think it can just be the trace channel on that object, that is not set. Maybe even the blueprint itself, you know, in the editor. I think it's possible that. Hula, are you there? Hula, let me know if you are there. Hula. I think he went to bed. No, I think he's here. Ah, he spawned it already. Nice. So dropping and spawning works through the same code. You know what I think is the issue? The issue is only that in the editor, that object doesn't have the right channel on mouse trace. I think that's the only thing, because that item has never been dropped in his life. I want a hula to be available because I was thinking to do this. Look. Pew 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 pew. Ah, you like that? Okay. So I think that the torch... Did you see the bombs? Hola? Did you see the bombs? Can do it again, look. Look at this. Pew, 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 pew. Like that, huh? You like it? Okay, where is my torch? Torch 1A. Okay. Torch 1A in collision. No. Mesh 1A. Interact mouse. Interact mouse is actually block. Interact mouse is actually block, at least on this mesh. Interact mouse block. But this one is no collision. This one is no collision. So... why we have two meshes, by the way? I don't understand. Why we have two meshes in this torch? Because I changed the inheritance, and so now I got the mesh inherited from... Okay, I understand. So I need to move the torch to this mesh. Yes, my friend. Everything will work, I'm pretty sure. What is the name of this mesh? Lights torch. Yes, can I put it here, please? Torch. Lights torch. Yes, exactly. So I don't need this static mesh anymore. I need to move the flames and the point on top of this, and I can remove the other static mesh. And now this mesh as what? The collision to trace. Okay. Failed. Okay, failed. Okay, yeah, because we changed the parent, but we didn't transform the content, you know. Now we transform the content. Okay, I think I will launch it normally. Without debug. You have seen it, huh? You like the bombs? There are only bombs I can get. I can also put these stars. I can put these ones. Look. I can put the stars and I can put the bombs. That's what I can do. Okay, so now if all goes well, I should be able to click it. Yes! We can click it, boys! And so we can pick it up like a normal item. Yes. So this way we can construct any blueprint of any complexity, right? Having 1 million particles and stuff in it that we can spawn and drop in the same way we drop a shield, right? The difference that this shield is a generated blueprint actor with just the mesh in it, while this one is the mesh plus all the other stuff that we decided to put on it. Very nice. Clap, clap. Clap, clap. What is clap, clap? Wait. Redeem. Clap, clap. No? Is only redeem clap? Maybe it's redeem clap.
Clap, clap. Well done.
The voice of Trevor anyway is insane. I mean, it's so funny. The voice of Trevor is very, very funny. Clap, clap. The way he says that is super funny. GG! I cannot redeem it again because it's only every 60 seconds. Okay, so we can drop the torch and we can... Okay, so now we can close this bug. Where is it? Fuck. We can close this bug. But this bug was a very important bug because it was not just that the torch had the wrong model. Was that we didn't have a way, we did not have a way to drop blueprints, but now we have. So this one was a beautiful bug. Beautiful, beautiful bug. So fixed pending release, fixed. Easy, boys, easy. What's next? Do we want to continue or do we want to play one game? Maybe I would like to play one game. What do you think? I'm working since how much? Since 7 hours. Is there something quick I can do? Maybe not. That realm can get stuck if you jump on the red-head staircase. If you try to jump on the red-head staircase... Yeah, this one assigned to Tua. Easy. Easy assigned to Tua. Where is Tua? Where is... Where is Tua? Where is it? I see it. Assign... I have to click on edit. Assign to Tua. Easy. Save. That realm, dark door, have wrong material. Interesting. What do you mean it's wrong material? It's not the right material? Ah, because you can see through. Tua. Tua, 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 Tua. Tua. Easy. I mean, these are all map fixes. I can do them, but if maybe we can parallelize something. Lang's temple cannot fall down the well. This one is not very good. This one, let me test it, because this one, I'm not really happy that is like that. I mean, because I did the change myself, so I messed up something myself, for sure. Which is not new, but... which is not unheard of, but... Whee! Run to the bug! Run to the bug! Hey, can I mantle on your head, please? Thank you. Very nice of you. Very nice. Very nice. Who's leaving items around, huh? They are littering my world. Probably was me. Okay, so this guy's saying that if you go here, you cannot go down. Probably below this. Probably here. Yes, he said here you cannot go down. Oh, fuck. Yes, you cannot go down. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, that was something I did for sure. Okay. Yes, this one we need to fix immediately. Immediately fixed. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's just a mesh without the proper collision. It's just a mesh with simple collision instead of, you know, complex collision. That's it. And so it's fucking up. Easy. Easy. Levels. Hitler. 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 Okay. Give me a length or something.
By the gods, this can't be happening.
This can't be happening. I cannot go down. There is an invisible wall. Why there is an invisible thingy? Why? Why there is an invisible thingy here? Why? Show collision. Doesn't show. Why doesn't show? Why show collision doesn't show? I have to click on show collision. Who is this? Who is this? No, but this is correct. There is something else. There is something else, boys. Holy shit. I said hide to the object, but its collision is still here. Interesting. So how do I know what is blocking my life? I mean, I don't see it, but it's there for sure. Okay, wait. Let's take one by one and check, because I don't know, maybe. Okay, so this guy, I mean, this guy cannot be, otherwise I would be blocked already at the top, right? So simple collision, as you can see, is complex collision. So this guy use complex as simple. So this guy is not his fault, okay? It's not his fault. Can we avoid this thing that... Okay. Now, yeah, probably it's the ground itself then. Yeah, I think it's the ground. Is the ground. No? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I know he's here. Oh, okay. No, because otherwise it would have been a problem. Simple collision. Yeah, it seems to go through, boys. Why? I think it's this one that for some reason... Complex collision is simple though. But why there is this line? I see a line that goes through. I don't know if you can see it, but there is a line that goes through. How do I know if that is blocking something or not? How do I know if this thing is blocking? I mean, it looks like it's not, but... But I see this line going through, which is kind of weird. I think it's him. I think it's him. But more than convex elements. What is this? Convex elements, 4 elements. What is this? This thing imported some shit, huh? Convex element 1 array. What is this? No. Here there is a mess, huh? We imported a collision object, but we didn't want to do it. I can do no collision on this convex element, but I would prefer to delete it, but I cannot delete it. You know what I can do? I can open another one which has 0 convex element. But also this one has some stuff. What the fuck? Why all our items have convex elements loaded in that line? Is it normal? Is it normal that all our items have this stuff? Convex element, 1 element? Why we have convex? Why we have stuff loaded? Why we have convex elements loaded into our thingy? Is everywhere though. Is it as simple as complex doing that by default? I don't know. I mean, I don't think it should. Yeah, but all of them have this stuff. Convex element. I don't remember seeing this though, but collision enabled. Is it the only place when you say collision enabled? It is, huh? Okay. So probably needs to stay. Try player collision in view mode. Player collision. Hey, it's him for sure. Thank you for this, Gion. It was very nice. Here is open, you say, but at the bottom is not. Why? There is a hole here. No, wait. Let me show complex collision. And now let me go player collision. No, this thing is colliding, boys. This thing is colliding. But I don't understand why. If I have a hole in the ground, why... Is there maybe another invisible... Maybe there is another invisible mesh. Yeah, maybe there's some duplicate geometry. Wait a second. Let me do this. Let me open up the Blender file and see, because maybe there is some, you know, duplicated, weird geometry. What the fuck? Why sometimes this date is not the modified date and this is confusing my life? Blanks combined. It was working before, yes, but I did some changes to this level and so probably that's why, you know, because I updated a lot on this level. And Lungs Struct Well Room. Lungs Struct Well Room. Okay. I mean, it doesn't seems to be. I mean, it doesn't seems to be. No. Doesn't look like. No, it's fine. I mean, my only fear is that we imported a collision mesh of the previous versions, but it's always been like this, by the way. This hole has always been here. I wonder where there are the people who reported the bugs not retest when they're ready to test. Exactly, Maui. Where are they? Let me, for example, do a check. Let me, for example, do a check and search for, look, all the ones that have been fixed or ready to test in the previous releases, and they are assigned to someone, for example, Maui. For example, Maui. Or, look at this one, Maui. Or, only two, okay. Yeah, but you have two, huh? You have two... do you know who is Stalfos? Stalfos has so many. Who is Stalfos? Stalfos is someone named Stalfos also in Very nice. Do you like this picture? I think it's nice. Wait, no, I will not show you. It's too secret. It's too secret. It's too secret? No, I can show it to you. Is one of the factions, is one of the faction symbols that we are working on. And this will be for the blue way. And it's basically kind of two hands made of water. Now this is the line art, but then there will be the color, so this will be blue. But this is like water, and this is the ice symbol, right? Stalfos is the same name in game. Can you ping him? He has so many that he needs to fix. Okay, here we have a... I don't know what is this line. I don't understand what is this line that is going through. You see this line that is going through? It looks like there is a double... Let me try in Blender to destroy the walls and see if something changes. I don't know. Let me delete. Anyway, I will not save, so... It seems to be really okay. I mean, seems to be really cut off. So I don't know. Is it Unreal fucking up on this one? Maybe there are open vertices and okay. Let me check the vertices. Let me go back. Let me check if we have any loose vertex or any... Let me merge by distance. 0. Let me delete loose. I think there is a way. Where is it? Mesh. Vertex, new edge, connect, rip vertexes. No, there was something that was like clean, loose, clean up, delete loose. No, remove 0, 0, 0. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you cannot create a collision mesh, I mean, but it's not a collision mesh because we don't have a collision mesh. What are the red lines and the blue lines? Maybe the blue lines are the ones. Why some lines are red and some lines are blue? Vertical and horizontal? No, because here we have some blue lines. I don't understand what is blue and... I can select stuff. But if I select, they would... Then what can I do? I can delete? No. I don't know what is that line. That line that is going through. This line that is going through. Why there is this line? It's like a degenerate face, or because there, I mean, here we don't have that line. Here we don't have it. I mean, I can delete the top. Let me do this. Let me delete. What? No, it's correct. Let me try. Let me just delete the top so it's not confusing us, okay? So it's deleted, so it's not there anymore. Deleted, deleted. So it's not confusing us in any way. So now if you look at this thing from the top, the line that we are seeing in Unreal, I think is this line, right? Which is going through. Now here, this line, if I move this vertex, you know, is kind of loose. What the fuck is this? Ah. It's okay. I think the geometry here is okay. I think the geometry here is fine. I don't see a problem with the geometry. No, to me, the geometry is okay. Now, obviously, if I do simple collision, right? If I do project default, right, which is the simple collision, I mean, obviously the simple collision will be super broken, but that's, you know. The simple collision, why the simple collision is not visible. Wait, I did too many clicks and stuff. Let me reload it 1 second from disk. Just because I clicked on too much stuff, okay? So if I show simple, okay. If I show simple, this line is here, and it makes sense, right? That line is here with simple. If I show complex, if I remove simple, I don't see the line. If I show complex, I still see the line though. It seems that Unreal is kind of failing to realize that this is a separate piece. I don't know. LOD for collision 1, change it to 0. LOD group. LOD 0. Import LOD. We don't have LOD in this thing. What? We should not have LOD at all, no? We have LOD, yes. We have all these LOD. Why we have all these LOD? We don't need any of these LOD. What the fuck? Who loaded this LOD? They make no sense. General setting. LOD for collision. 1. He went away, yes. Yeah, but why we have 4 LOD for a piece that is basically square? I mean, it makes 0 sense to have 4 LOD on this thing, so it's impossible. I mean, it should never be. This thing should never exist. I think if we do like this, they get deleted. Or anyway, they at least they don't get used. So we always use LOD 0. Let me try now. If I do that and I go back to LOD. So is the collision associated to the LOD? Yeah, but why that was flagged? I have no idea. I lost the thing. I see. LOD for collision 1. You know, becomes shit again, huh? So it has to be 0. Yeah, but bro, okay, good, thank you. Thank you for that. I think it was very nice, but I'm very surprised that these pieces have multiple LOD because it makes no sense. They are also inside a building, so you will never see them from distance. Also, this one has 4 LOD that we are loading in memory. I don't know why. This piece is super simple. It's 96 triangles. I think they have been imported with LOD. When you import, you know, from Blender, you can say create automatically LOD, and you can also say how many. So probably the setting. I think we can see the settings though, because when you import, these are there should be import settings here as well. Import settings, you see. So in import settings, I don't know if it's one of those, but 1 convex hull per UCX. Because I remember there is the LOD thing. Static mesh LOD group. Bah. But I remember there is. I remember that when you import an object, if I do import FBX, right? And I go maybe in the same directory. This one. What? Oh. And I go in the same directory. And for example, I import the well piece, which is this thing, right? Already exists, override. I don't know, if I do yes now, I think it would be a bit of a mess, but... Ah, fuck, it didn't ask me again. Because if already exists, there is this thing that if it exists again, you know? If it exists already, it doesn't ask you. She's super annoying. Let me try to re-import it in another place, like this directory, okay? Which there is basically nothing. And okay, so when there is, so I think that here you can Import mesh LOD. No? No, I remember there was something, but... Generation method. No, No. But then how they are created then? How they are created? I mean, I don't want them. My editor fucked up completely. I don't know what happened. I mean, I don't want any LOD in this thing, right? Wasn't there a thing at the top where you will delete the LOD? No, there was in black. No, there was where that was. I don't remember. Wasn't there a thing here that you go through? Ah, no, it was in the particle editor. Yes, in the particle editor. In the particle editor, you have the LOD at the top that you can delete, and there was another realization that also particle had LOD, and it was like, wow, okay. No, but the point is, if these LOD have been generated, how can I kill them? I think it's generating it probably automatically if you are saying use LOD 1, you know, instead of LOD 0. But anyway, let's say that it's fixed, okay? So we go for LOD 0. Number of LOD, wait. Is here, look. Number of LOD 4. I want number of LOD 1. I mean, number of LOD 0. I don't know, 0. I don't know if... No, 0 doesn't exist. 1. Okay, I think it did it. I mean, it's 0 sense to create LOD for geometry that is so simple. If it's basically 2 boxes, it's more the overhead to keep, you know, the LOD than anything else. Okay, but this was a good realization, huh? This was good. Let me see. So you have it here, actually. You have it here under LOD settings. Number of LOD 4. I think these are all auto-generated. Maybe it's due to this LOD group. Large prop. High detail. None. No, it doesn't make any difference. I mean, on this one, but it's so simple that if you go, you know, LOD on this is right, like, I mean, you create this thing, but it's not very useful, you know. But okay. The important point is that the LOD for collision is always 0. And if that's overridden somewhere, we should remove it. Okay, so this one is solved. Very nice. And we learned also something new, which we will probably forget in about 2 hours, but let's say that we learned it. So if I check in now, commit, let's see what so I fixed the torch, so made torch PS APS item actor, yes. Then we fixed, we did the important fix of allowing object to be dropped. So allow blueprints to be dropped into the world. Let's say allow item blueprints to be dropped into the world and spawned. And then we did a fix to Lang's Temple collision. Wow. Wow. More and more fixes coming your way. Okay, that's very nice. So we can close this bug. Well, we can flag this bug as we can close this bug as fixed pending release. Nice. I like that. Login window should trim the email address. I did it. I did it. Let me just. I never tested it though, but let me test it now. So we can close that bug as well. So the problem was that if you were trying to log in, server client. If you were trying to log in the username field, you had a space before or after your email. It was not trimmed, and so it was actually giving you a login error, like if the login, the username was not correct. And when you copy paste, sometimes a space is added at the beginning or at the end. I mean, depending on the formatting. And yeah, some people were stuck and they couldn't log in due to that. So if I do guest, you know, if I do space guest space, right? Is the server up? No, it's still loading. It's still loading. Space, guess, space. You see, now it's loading anyway. Before it was giving an error. Okay, let's check if the temple is fixed, but I think obviously it is, but just I think I will fall down because I was in that location. If my character falls down, it means that we fixed it. What is going on? Come on. Yes, we fell down. We fell down, so it's working. Slide me up 30. Whee! Yes, we can go down now. Whee! Fuck, there is another one here. What? Yeah, no. Holy shit, this stuff is at risk. It's making weird noises. It's gonna break. I tell you, this thing is gonna break very soon. Holy moly, is breaking. Yes, we added sounds. We added sounds in this part. Ah! It's breaking now. Okay, so we fixed that as well. This one is a bug that I opened myself. Assigned to me is already assigned. This one I can just close it. I would not fixed. easy. Okay. I think that's all for today, boys. I think it sounds like farting. No. No, sounds like wood that is breaking, no? No, sounds like a wood that is breaking. Maybe cran fart. Considering that they are made of, you know, stone, maybe it sounds like that. Okay. I think we will go through more of those. So Maui, if we can close the one that you have open, that would be nice. The not disappearing torch. The not disappearing torch. The not disappearing torch. Yeah, I think. Yeah, this one is still a bug. No, I was thinking if with the fixes that we did today, this one would go away, but I think no. I need to retest it. But I think because I think the problem is in the unequipped. We are not disassociating properly the item. Which one? I told you that you have a number. You have a number that are fixed pending release. Just search. You look. Do this. Do this. You go here. You select all the releases up to excluding the last, and you choose fixed pending release and ready to test, and then you search. So these are all the ones. 25, with in theory should be closed. So this one about the guild, and this one about the relog, and that's it for now. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna go. Sorry. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's okay. It's fine. But we have so many other people as well. Stalfos. If you know Stalfos, tell him to come back and test. Andrew. But anyway, I will close them all. I will close them all in case. So I'm gonna go. It's been 8 hours now, so a full working day. No. You know what I would do just to crash completely my PC? I would install Visual Studio 2022 now. 2022, yeah. 2022. I think we can do it. I think we can do it and see. I just want to see how it starts, you know? Let's check. Let's check what it's doing. Let me close everything. Blend, Unreal Engine, everything. No, I don't want you to save. I don't want you to save this because anyway, that was the level where I hide an element. So I downloaded it. Now what? Download. Where can I see my downloads? Downloads. Okay. This one, look at the name. Look at no. Look at the name. VS Community 2022 install and pray. Right? Install and pray.exe. So that is the name of the exe. Imagine the thing. Before you get started, we need to set up a few things so that you can configure the installation. Oh my god. This thing is going to change my basic, you know, net framework and whatever, and my PC will never work again. I know. Okay, continue. I'm brave enough. I'm brave enough. Okay, do it. Do it. Break my PC. Do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Something is happening. Something is happening. Okay. Now, Game development with Unity, game development with C++. I think we should flag game development with C++. Because it's also mentioning Unreal in the list, right? Linux development in C++, no storage data science. Now, I think that this is doing nothing else than selecting stuff for you. But there is also an Unreal Engine installer. Oh my god. Includes the Epic Game Launcher for installing the Unreal Engine for building high fidelity experiences. No, but the Unreal Engine I have already. Please try to do as little as you can to my PC, okay? As little as you can. As little as you can. I don't want to click on this one because I think it will install a double Epic Game Launcher and I really don't want it. I already have one which is breaking balls. You want to install it under Program Files, Visual Studio 22, Community? No. No, you should install it under... I mean, I'm okay with... I think I have it on my old hard disk, but actually I think I can move it to the new one so it's faster. Yes, I have Visual Studio 2017 on hard disk, which is actually unfortunately not SSD. That may not be a good idea. So I have 400 gigabyte on this disk. You know what I can put it on? I can put it on the M2. I can put it on this one, which is on the motherboard. I have a 1 terabyte in which I never used, by the way. And you would say why? Because it takes too much time to move everything. But I will put it in E. I will put it in E. Fuck. What do you mean? Okay. Download cache. I mean, download cache. If it's only download cache, I don't care. Keep download cache after installation. I cannot change it. I cannot change it. Fuck it. I cannot change these directories. I mean, why? Fuck you. Okay, sorry. Huh? Okay. Okay, the thing is started, boys. If you see me tomorrow, means that the installation went good. If you don't see me anymore tomorrow, it means that he destroyed my PC, okay? It means that he completely destroyed my PC. With that said, I'm gonna go. See you, boys. We are on the risky edge of life, installing the new Visual Studio 5 days after it's been released. And I will see you tomorrow for more bug fixing, more new. Maybe tomorrow we go again with mini games. I don't know. I have to think about it, but I think I want to finish the mini game stuff. Today we did a lot of bug fixes. The test server is a new address. Yes, absolutely. Check in Discord or check the website planeshift.it. There is a new server post. I did a nice page. Look, nice page, new server, and It tells you how to put the new server on. It tells you exactly how to do it. GG. Bye bye. Good night.